They said he'd disappear. Another voice swallowed by the algorithm. Another ghost in the machine. But they forgot something. Some men don't enter the room to be seen. They enter to change the temperature. The shoreline meets neon decay. Hermosa nights in digital rain. Tarot cards spread like maps of war. Reading lost souls through a webcam door. Internet outcasts gather around. Troll kings laughing while the walls shake down. But psychics sit still with a dangerous grin, watching every move before the game begins. Everybody's screaming for attention online, selling fake confidence one clip at a time. But silence cuts deeper than noise ever can. The mystery built the unreadable man. No panic in the posture, no fear inside the gaze. Moves like smoke through chaos, leaves echoes for days. They try to define him, but he slips through their hands. A cold leader, philosopher with static in his plans. He don't chase the spotlight bends instead. A phantom in the live stream glow, living inside your head. Unreadable, untouchable, half prophet, half machine. Cult of psych in the midnight light, moving somewhere in between. Silence is the weapon, timing is the throne. And every room goes colder the second he goes home. Open panels, strange colors, conspiracy astronauts, occult poets, broken comics, people mainstream forgot. He listens more than he speaks, that's why they lean in close. Everybody reveals themselves to the one who says the least most. Nixing your rituals at 3:33. Digital priestess guarding the frequency, while psyche studies human nature like a hacker reading enemy data. No need for fake aggression, no desperate need for fame. The strongest people in the room rarely have to explain. Every pause intentional, every absence loud. Some men beg to be remembered, some become the storm cloud. He walks through internet ruins like a king without a crown. And every nervous loud mouth feels their confidence drown. He don't chase the spotlight bends instead. A phantom in the live stream glow, living inside your head. Unreadable, untouchable, half mystic, half unseen. Cult of psych broadcasting live from the spaces in between. Silence is the weapon, timing is the throne. The algorithm can't contain him, the signal found its own. This world rewards noise, but noise burns out. Presence, patience, perception. That's where the real power hides. Not in screaming, impossible to predict. So if the world keeps pushing, trying to make you small, remember every empire started with somebody refusing to crawl. Kill hesitation slowly, let strategy take form, because calm becomes terrifying when it survives the storm. And somewhere in the static past fear and empty fame, a man became a movement, and Psyche was his name. Unreadable, untouchable, the signal never dies. A lighthouse for the outsiders with fire behind his eyes. Cult of sight rising through every screen and scar. Not just another internet voice, but a living avatar. Move carefully, the quiet ones rewrite the world. Broken window, shattered heart, watch my whole world fall apart. People I defended walked away, took the stranger side that day. Blood and money changed some names, family turned into a game. I learned how loyalty can bend when profit stands where trust should end. But every wound became a map, every bridge they burned collapsed the trap. Every scar became a lesson carved in stone, showing me what I needed to know. But I'm still here, yeah, I'm still here, breathing through the smoke and fear. The storm came down and stripped me bare, but somehow left my spirit there. I lost a crowd but found a few, and I'd walk through fire for the ones who stay true. Broken window, open sky, somehow hope refused to die. Can be a haunted town, masks and kings with paper crowns. I've seen angels grow sharp wings and monsters hide behind holy things. But betrayal taught me how to see who belongs and who should leave. Not every hand deserves a place at the table that I built with faith. Machiavelli whispered through the years, see the world as it appears. Trust actions more than promises made. Watch who stays when comfort fades. And I'm still here, yeah, I'm still here, standing where they thought I'd disappear. The night was long, the road was rough, but love survived when everything got tough. I lost a crowd but found a few, and they remind me every day what's true. Broken window, open sky, somehow hope refused to die. Could build walls 10 miles high, turn my heart to winter ice, but that's not who That's not the legacy I leave. I'll be wiser, I'll be strong. I remember what went wrong, but I won't let bitterness decide the man I become inside. The strongest fortress isn't stone, it's knowing you're enough alone. And when good people find your light, you welcome them and hold them tight. I'm still here, yeah, I'm still here, stronger now than any passing fear. The glass may break, the sky remains, and every storm eventually changes. I lost some people, found my way, found the ones who chose to stay. Broken window, open sky, I can finally see how far and wide this road can go, this heart can heal. And the few who stay prove love is real. Broken window, open sky, some things break, so better things can arrive. And after all that's gone, I still see the light.
Hi guys. Excuse me, I got a frog in my throat. Hold on a minute. Hey, how about that? Okay, does that work? Yeah, that kind of works. Not that one. Hold on. There. Okay, that's perfect. Hi. Okay. You see, I'm actually a shapeshifter, and I know this because I can dramatically change appearances very quickly. It's a talent that not even my family has. I don't know. I'm unique in that way, because not even my mom would believe like some of my pictures. Like she's like, "That's not you." She's like, "That's AI." No, that's me. That's just me using a certain angle, a certain lighting, a certain. I don't know. Even if I comb my hair differently, I just have one of those faces. But hold on, let me put my background on. It can match the. Yeah, you see, we got some new clapping clapping system going on. Yeah, when we do have guests, you can kick them off the show if you want for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or even all night. So that'll be cool. Let me just get my thing on. Okay, so guys, who watched Salmon's thing tonight? I mean, it's like I was interested to see. I was like, well, what are they gonna do? I was like, they're gonna show their real faces and stuff like that, because he always plays like the clips. He always plays. He never plays clips that are like all edited and have AI in them. And like, no, but tonight he's decided to take my clip from my show and use a lot of AI in it. Well, to make, they put Beta in looking like one of the Kardashian sisters, all like great confidence. Like they put a little picture of her instead of her like White Claw, or just blank. We never even see her. But yeah, put like some nice picture of her in there, and then they put me like all dirty, like holding like a dead cat, like going tricks, and it's like looking ridiculous. And it's like, here, this picture. This is me on the holodeck with Thing That Is. I don't know if you ever see this one. Does it work? I don't know if it works tonight, but yeah, you maybe see it on the green screen. Hold on. Okay, well, it's not working tonight. Oh well. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, here. Remember this one? That was when Arthur was still in the show. Alexander Mayer's adapted the one I made of Thing That Is, and there's Thing That Is Captain Spock. He actually does look like Captain Spock in that turtleneck or whatever he's wearing. He went to a club last night. He looked kind of like a Vulcan, or I don't know. He looked weird. But yeah, he has that look. But here, there we go. We're up there. What else do I have back here? Oh, I have NorCal. Oh my God. We got old man. It's not doxing because he's actually shown his face on my show before. Okay, they're really good. Now we match the background. See how good it matches? So how are you guys doing? Let me look at the chat. Let me see what we got going on. What's up? You like the layout? Yeah. So it's like, they totally, and then it's like when they got to the part where it's like I revealed their true faces, all of a sudden there's a big chunk out of the clip, and it just like all of a sudden it goes to like 5 minutes later when I'm like walking down the stairs to like confront the guy, and Vita still doesn't understand that like someone was banging on the door because she was talking so loud and not even paying attention. She's like, oh, when did that happen? She didn't hear the glass break or the because she was, and plus you could not even hear me there. I was so muffled. Like, I mean, it's like, I know I was kind of quieter, but she sounded so clear and like loud. And then I was like, you could hardly hear me at all. So it's like, I don't know. I think Devil Eyes played around with the clip a little bit. Devil Eyes, I did like the end of it where I was like this big wrestler and I body slammed, but I didn't body slam Beetard. I body slammed like, I don't even know who that was. It was like some character that's not even on the show. Like, I don't know. It was like some old man or some old dwarf. I don't know, but I'm body slamming somebody in the WWE ring. I don't know who made that clip. But also, then they played a clip. Okay, so I put some catnip on the table, right? And I gave my cat Tux, who's like, he's kind of like a feral cat. He's inside. Is he inside right now? He was inside earlier. He's kind of feral cat. But I kind of reached for the catnip, which is all on the table, and he like swats me because cats, when they do catnip, just like humans when they do drugs, they get a little aggressive, right? And so he like just swatted me a little bit. Oh, even his cats hate him. Even his cats hate him. No, even Tux loves me. Tux wouldn't have come back here if he didn't love me. Lenore would not be like, draped around my neck, and Lola wouldn't be under the covers. And it's like, I don't even like, see, if I was like just trying to show cats, I would have dragging the cats around. They'd be running away and stuff like that. They're always around me. The cats love me. Lenore, do you want to come over? I'm not even okay, if she wants to come, she can come, but then she doesn't hate me. She's just sitting over there, like, sometimes they're not cooperative. Yeah. And so, yeah, he was at the neighbors for a period of time. The neighbors loved him. They wanted to take him, but they moved away and stuff. And so, yeah, but if you guys want to see the real Beetard and Salmon, I'll wait till there's 20 people here because I'll show that video again. I won't say exactly whose video it is because I think that, she's getting kind of targeted right now. But I also want to say, I was at Crystal Ann's. Okay, so Ghost called me and he was like, he's like, oh, he was like, do you know a woman named Crystal? I just got kicked off of their show because they said I'm a PDF supporter or something like that. I'm like, yeah, I mean, everyone will say that, if you go to my show, they're gonna start saying that about you. You just gotta like, know that it's probably a bunch of them calling you. Good evening. Am I feeling all right? I seem a little stressed. No, I'm actually good. I'm actually pretty good. I have a beer. I mean, I'm not stressed. I'm just it was kind of just like disturbing, like, because it's like I was hoping that they would just play the clip like it was, but the clip was so heavily altered, including Salmon putting like pictures of me up over the thing for half of it. There was like, and then he made me all dirty, like screaming for tricks. Yeah, got the energy vampires, but I got a good aura, and it's like, so, and I'm good at alchemizing negative energy. And see, look at this. So Lenore hates me. Does she hate me? Oh my gosh, Lenore, your butthole. Okay, yeah, does she hate me? Look, she comes right up. I didn't do anything. Okay, good to see you, Butterfly. Thanks for coming. And guys, do you remember that person, Samantha Avery? Like, I won't tell you who told me, but somebody figured out. They're like, Samantha is Salmon. Like, look, Salmon, the. And I was like, nah, that couldn't be. But I was over at Crystal Ann's, and Samantha Avery was in the chat talking shit about and all this stuff, saying stuff that Salmon would say. And I was like, you're a fake ass bitch. You are Salmon. And guess what? You go eat your leftovers. Oh, I love leftovers. It's called uchista in India. Okay, good to see you. Yeah, my cats hate me, don't they? Don't they just hate me? I mean, it's like, if you know me, my cats don't hate me. Like, it's like, yeah. Sometimes they cats will scratch and stuff. Hey, brave little toaster, good to see you. But yeah, Lenore loves me. Lenore has always loved me. Lenore, you're my best friend, huh? Oh, I know. Yeah, she loves me. Yeah. So it's like, the people that think that the cats hate me, they don't know me, obviously. And what's sad is like, they're also like, when I was like, oh, Beeta, remember when you said you wanted to cuddle me? And she was like, well, I don't say that anymore. And they're like, what? You used to say that? Yes, she used to say that. She wanted to have sex with me. She wanted to fuck. She wanted to do everything. I mean, it was like, she said all these things. Like, I mean, we were very close. And that's why maybe I got a tattoo that was a stupid idea, but actually I turned it into a good thing. But she's still so wet brained. She thinks that it's like a pro her when it says fuck her now. So it's like it's basically the most like, you know, anti-beta tattoo there can be that I turned it into. But it's just like someone having dirty nails, right? Like, are my nails dirty right now? No, they're perfectly clean, and like, you know, because you know what, you can clean nails, you can alter tattoos, you can even get them removed if you want, right? And then as for animal abuser, Crystal Ann was saying, "Oh, animal abuser about me." Crystal Ann, you declawed your fucking cat. You had your fucking cat's basically fingers cut off. I mean, that's what it is. Oh, I know, Lenore. It's so sad. And so it's like, what are you talking about? I'm an animal abuser. Okay, you did like one of the worst things you can ever do to a cat. How dare you call me an animal abuser? It's like, what's the animal abuser? Because I let my cats go outside, and because one of my cats wasn't fixed, right? And it's like I can't get Tux fixed because it's like I can't pick him up or anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what she was saying, and she fucking got her cat declawed. That's like the word. By the way, it's illegal in many states, but that's like basically like cutting off the cat's fingers, because they cut off the whole like top part of the paw when they do that, and it's just so they won't scratch the furniture. And I know maybe she was ignorant about it and stuff, and maybe it's like, you know, I don't know. Some cats are all indoors, but they really do need their nails to climb and to like you know, to fight back in nature. It is cruel. It's just like people getting their dog the vocal cords taken out of their dog, which is a really sad thing. You know, it's like I would say, you know, and I don't know. It's like, so don't, you know, just leave my name out of your mouth. I went over to there. I did, you know, she's not like the worst person in the world. She's kind of like, she was kind of friendly to Ghost. She kind of laughed at Ghost's jokes, and he was being silly. And that kind of like was like, okay, maybe she's not the worst person in the world. See, I'm willing to like, you know, forgive people for making mistakes, you know, and because we all make mistakes, right? But it's like, wow, have I been like put through the ringer for any perceived anything? My nails, you know, getting a fish taco, you know, anything, everything they can say is wrong about me is wrong, and nothing I can do is right. But it's like some, you know, for some people, nothing you can do will be right. Everything you'll do will be, they can make fun of it and anything. And so, you know, maybe, I don't know, they just think I'm an easy target, but I'm really not, because I don't really care that much. But hey, but I'll say one thing: my cats do love me. You can't argue with that. Lenore, do you love me? I know she loves me. But that's one thing I do know. One thing I do know is that my cats love me. And so anybody that was thinking, oh, his cats hate him, even his cats hate him, and poor cats, my cats are happy as can be. Okay, Lenore, no butthole, please. Yeah, okay, guys, there is a great command in the chat you can use. It will put your name in it too, if you want to. Your name's also in my cult codex, by the way, guys. But yeah, fish tacos are delicious, and it's like what? Because I wanted to get fish tacos, and I asked to be sponsored to get fish tacos one day. It's like I can never live it down. Oh my God, he's eating a fish taco. Like, is there something wrong with a fish taco? Is there something wrong with getting a donation? It's like basically they're jealous, like, right? And I was getting a lot of donations, and it's like, and I will be getting a lot of like donations in the future, I'm sure, because it's like I put a lot of energy, and it's like sometimes the universe will reward you with that sometimes. But you know, sometimes it slows down, and sometimes I'm slandered, and people say, you know, oh, you can't read tarot cards, and when Beta is fucking reading out of a poetry book, slaughtering the words of actually a beautiful Persian poet, like, and that's very disrespectful, I think. Yeah, tell the universe you will. Oh, excuse me. Well, look what I have tonight. I don't have McDonald's tonight. Look what I have. I have these Parm crisps. Oh, you can't even see them. Hold on. They're really good though. Parm crisps. These are 13 grams of protein, 4 cheese. These are good. I love these things. I love they're like little delicious things. And I have a Rice Krispie treat. Look at that. There we go. How does that look? Oh my God. Oh, it probably looks better than it tastes. I mean, this is from Whole Foods, and so sometimes it tastes a little. Sometimes they're a little bit they taste a little bit whole, like an asshole. I'm just kidding. No. And as for the coffee, like with that, and that's the thing too. Oh, he's a thief because he gets free refills of coffee, and they're like, well, McDonald's gives a refill, but not the corner store. Hey, you know, I was at that corner store tonight, and I can go to that corner store tomorrow, and I can get that lady to apologize to me on tape, but she will, because I didn't steal. I can get the cashier to say that it was a mistake. I can show them that these people are now saying that I stole a $2 cigar when I did it. This is all on tape. They just edit it out to make it look like I'm just being yelled at from outside coming back in, but you don't see when I'm buying it. And the lady says, yeah, it went through. The charge went through. Go ahead, buy, and stuff like that. Did they show that part? No. They show just the part where the lady's like, oh, sir, no, I'll come back. You know, They see that part, but it's like they don't see the part where it's like actually what happens. I mean, it's like, and that's really like disingenuous to like be editing stuff together like that. Cause I really don't really edit stuff to make it look a certain way, especially if it's not. And so in order to do that, that means they're just lying to you. What else are they lying to you about? They're just willing to lie. Kate the turtle, you liar. Tony, liar. You're just fucking liars. Oh, here he is stealing from the store. Stealing from the store means like, there's intent. There's actually like, I go and I like put it in my pocket and run out the store. I fucking sat there at the cash register with this fucking cigar, put my credit card through and stuff like that. And she said it was fine. So how about that part? Why can't you show that part? No, you have to show where it's like she's calling me back in the store and then I pay for it, right? Wouldn't I have just run away? She was a 75-year-old, Asian lady. I think I could outrun her. I'm fucking pretty good at track. I was a cross country star in high school. So I could have fucking run if I wanted to, but what? I walked back. My mistake. I'm fucking so honest that I fucking walked back. I mean, Jesus, what liars? Like it's really like just liars. What else are they lying about? If they're going to lie about that, if they have such a need to make me look a certain way, and then there's there's a lot of allegations going around right now. And I don't even want to say like, I'll just give the example because I feel so bad for him. But okay, so I love Joe Shipley. Joe Shipley I've known him since I came in the community. He's always funny, always great. Last night there's some douchebag. I don't know. His name was Tech Guy or something. I don't know who it is, but he came in their chat and he's like, "Oh, Joe Shipley's a pervert because he had like a little black kid in his lap watching a movie or something like that." And everyone's like, "Oh my God." And Trip and Sip is like, "Is this true?" And everyone's looking at the clip and trying to figure. And then everyone's like, "Oh, I'm not even gonna watch the clip. I think it's out of context." Right? And even they could tell there's like some bullshit going on because we know Joe's not a weirdo like that. And but even like to entertain the thought because they kept like going off stage and like trying to watch the thing, and I watched it and it was nothing. He was on a show talking about how he watched the Blair Witch Project with like a family friend. Like that's like how many years ago? Like 25 years ago, right? And so the guy's kid was there. I mean, it's like, are we getting to the point like we can't even like hang out with our friends and their kids? I mean, some people's friends have kids. I mean, it's like doesn't mean anything. And so just to put like these suspicions on people because of that shit, that really bothers me. I mean, it's like, and then Joe's such a nice guy, and I think I'm just hoping it's not just because Joe's a supporter of mine that they're trying to like slander him and stuff like that, because that is just sick. I mean, that is like, it's like, what? It's like people's dirty minds. It's not like Joe's dirty mind. Like Joe is an innocent person. He's like a childlike soul. He would never hurt anybody or do anything weird like that. You just know. And then for them to even consider it and to entertain it and to like say, oh, well, maybe you have to see the tape. It's like, I just know he's not like that. I mean, it's like, and so that's pretty sick. Also, it looks like we do have like a lot of lurkers here. You don't have to be scared. I mean, it's like, are you scared? What, you're scared Kate the turtle will eat you or something like that? You're scared Beetard will, choke you with her bush. You're scared that Salmon will mute you in his chat. There's no sound. I hear myself. Just turn up your volume, Ghosty. Turn up your volume, okay? Because I think Jamie would have told me if I was just sitting here talking for 10 minutes like, silently. But how is it? But yeah, Ghost went over to Crystal Lance. It was hilarious. It was so funny because first they kicked him off. But it's really funny because Q is there. You turn up the volume, Ghost. You have to turn up the volume. Turn up your volume. Because Q is there, and Q is like a dick, but he was like, "Oh, Crystal, just let him on." Just like, and then Karen came, and they're like, "Just like Karen on. Like you're ruining the content if you keep kicking people off the show that are actually entertaining. Like fight with them or something like that." Like I fought with Beta, and it's like it wasn't fun. I had my fucking window broken, and now people on Sandman are. They talk about AI. They're always talking. Oh, he's AI. They literally made this AI of me like completely dirty. I've never even looked like this in my life. Like how they made me look, like holding like tricks and like screaming tricks. But why was I screaming for tricks when he's like in my arms and stuff like that? It's just you, Ghost. Ghost, you're just muted. It's you. Everyone else can hear me. Okay, everyone else. You silly ghost, not a silly goose, a silly ghost. So anyway, you want to see Lenore? There she is. You see how much my cats hate me? There. You can see how much my cats hate me. She's sitting as calm as can be, happy as can be. You know, someone was saying, "Oh, look at she's losing all her hair." Does she look like she's losing her hair? She looks like a perfectly normal, beautiful cat. I mean, I don't understand what's wrong with people. But yeah, so Samantha Avery, if you ever see this woman, is Salmon. And just look at her name. I know since Samantha is actual girl's name, but it's Saman, and it's like I used to wonder. I was like, why is this? Because she would like be a mod, but then she would like unhide people that I would hide and stuff. Samantha Avery. I saw she was in Crystal's chat. Oh, she was in Crystal's chat. Ghost, everyone else can hear me. Everybody, you have to turn up your volume. Everyone can hear me. Like everyone's telling me, Ghost. It's not. It's just you that can't hear me. I didn't turn your volume down. I'd have no control of your volume if you're not on the panel, my friend. You have to turn up your volume on your TV or something, or something. Yeah, join. Okay, I'll post the link right now. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, bye. Yeah. Yeah, so it's so Samantha Avery is Salmon for sure because she was in there and then I started calling her out and then guess who came on the panel? Salmon. Like 2 seconds later, and guess who stopped talking? Samantha. I mean, it's obvious, and she was being such a fake person because she was finally like showing her true colors and stuff, but it's not a her. It's just like Salmon's probably gay side. It's his gay character. Salmon does drag in chats. Did you know that? He actually pretends to be a woman in chat named Samantha Avery. And he gets modded because he's like, hello, I'm a woman from England. My name is Samantha Avery. It's actually Salmon, a very, dorky person. Oh my God, it was so funny. Like Good Times cannot stand Salmon, and Salmon was streaming Good Times today. I mean, here we go. Here's Ghosty. Hold on. Yerd.
I swear to God, if you say you can't hear me, I'm gonna crash out.
I hear you. Do you hear me?
I couldn't hear you. Well, I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you in your channel though.
Well, everyone else can, so it's not like my fault. It's you. And you're
no, I'm not. I didn't say that. I didn't say it was your fault.
Well, you said I was muting.
I can hear you now.
Okay, but I have no control of your sound when you're not.
Did I ever once claim that you actually ever muted me?
Well, you almost said it. I almost heard it. Hey, Brave Little Toaster says you're.
I've known you for 2 years. I ever claimed that? Come on now.
You claimed it tonight, and my feelings are hurt.
How'd you guess what?
Like, yeah, what's up?
You know what he did? He did mute me. He's a piece of shit.
What'd you think of Crystal Ann's show? Well, you were on Crystal Ann's show.
Get that pussy out of here. I don't care about that fucking Zachary Binks looking ass motherfucker. I don't care about that bitch.
Look, don't say hypnotize you. See how she's gonna hypnotize you right now. Hey, but how'd you like Crystal Ann's chat?
Very lovely. Very lovely.
Well,
no, let me talk. If you ask me a question, I love being your friend, and every time I come up on other panels, I get judged for it. I really love it.
But you know what? They let you up, didn't they? Because you're like a star now.
When the fuck did you go live, by the way?
I went live how many minutes ago? Like 10 minutes ago. And here's Rudy. Like,
you don't know how to text. You don't know how to text someone.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But I took a shower and then I told a few people because a lot of people want me to tell them and I just forget because I have like a lot of stuff to do because I'm.
At this point we have to talk about it because now I'm getting judged because we're fighting for you. I'm getting tired of it. I'm tired of it.
You want a personal phone call before the show? That will cost you a $10 cash app, and then I'll call you personally before the show and remind you.
You know what? I'm gonna give you strike 2. Yes, you got 3 strikes. That's strike 2.
Well, you're on strike like 100. You're striking out because you keep having me.
Do you want to go to strike 3?
No. Let me talk now. It's my turn to talk. You keep having me go into these chats and back you up and support you and like.
I can't help what chat you go to. I might call you to go to chat. How is that my fault?
You tell me.
How is that my fault, pussy?
Because you call me and say, "Will you come to Clumsy's, please?" And you.
Yeah, come to a fucking chat. That's not my fault, pussy. If you want to join, join.
Do I go?
If you don't.
Do I go?
How is that my fault?
No, I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm saying
if you don't want to know, you bitch. The burden of proof is on Ghost. Bitch, if you don't want to join, don't join. Straight up.
Ghost, you're caught. You're caught. You're revealed. Okay, I'm revealing.
How am I caught? I told you they're talking shit about you.
You call me, you beg me to go on panels, and I go.
Man, you sound like a bitch, dude. No wonder you hang out with
I'll be a bitch. I'll bend over for you, bitch. How about that?
No, thank you, sir. I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. You sound like a bitch too.
Not very convincing.
You get mad that I'm like, oh, they're talking shit about you, and you get mad at me.
Yeah.
I'm not the one talking shit about you.
You're like, oh, they're asking for you. Like they want you here. And then
I'm not the one talking shit about you. I'm the one that think.
And they hate me.
But here's the thing that you forget: I'm the one defending your ass, though.
Oh my goes! I didn't hear you say one thing when I was on Clumsies. I didn't hear you say shut up to Tommy James. You sat there silently
You're talking about some weirdo that likes to beat up like he tries to. He's a fucking child molester, but he likes to beat up child molesters. Okay. I don't know what the fuck. Well, don't ask me no stupid ass questions then.
Even like Tommy James, who I hate. I don't want people being called that. You know, it's like the worst thing you can call someone.
I don't appreciate your attitude right now. Oh, I think you need to check yourself.
Okay, leave.
Well, fuck you.
Okay,
how about that?
Get out of here. Out of here. Ghost me. Ghost me.
You get out of here. You ghost me.
Okay. You want me to?
Yeah, go ahead. Might as well.
Well, you're supposed to talk and be entertaining for the chat. Like where you're just sitting there like a schlub.
I'll give you that one. That was strike two.
Oh, but we're not playing baseball, Ghost. But you would definitely be the.
Well, you got one more strike. We're
not playing baseball. We're playing.
You got one more strike.
Playing musical chairs, and
I don't know why you're being so rude.
Because I'm a rude bitch.
I'm the only one that got your back. You're gonna be rude to me.
Oh, you got my. All you have is my butt. You have my butt, and please get your hands off of it.
That's 2.5. 2.5.
There's no such thing as 2.5. It's either a strike or it's not.
Man, you got 2.5. Oh pussy, shit. That's what I said. You just dropped that pussy.
You just knocked down my camera, Ghost. How dare you?
I don't think that was me.
Yeah. Oh, that was the cat. It looked like you. Hey, but
you know what? Never mind. I said 2.5. What I meant was 2 3/4.
Okay. Well, that's how far your tongue's gonna go down my throat.
This is why I can't hang out with you. I can't even join other panels now.
You can't. No, they're gonna think you're gay.
Yeah.
And they might be right. I'm not sure. You know, but no, I'm just kidding. Ghost is very straight. He's very straight. He's just he's an incel. I'm just kidding. No, he's not. No. He goes, when
you say shit like that and you expect me to let it go.
Why are you hitting on
you say shit? No, fuck that. You say shit like that and you expect me to let it go.
Ghost. There's literally like an 80-year-old woman.
You bitch.
There's a fat 80-year-old woman on the Talk Your Ish show last night. And why were you hitting?
All bitches need love too.
Why were you hitting on her?
The fuck?
You're making me jealous. Why were you hitting?
Oh, you never fuck with the gilf. I fuck with the gilf.
She was retarded. She was like, oh
God, we're not gonna do that. I talked to you and you're retarded. We all go.
No, she's literally retarded. Like it goes. It's another retarded person except she's old.
How was I supposed to know that?
Because she was talking like this. Hi, Ghost.
If that bitch is retarded, how am I supposed to know that?
She was talking about her homeboys and trap houses and stuff like that.
You should be lucky that I didn't even talk to you and I had you back for these many years. I'm the only one that defends your ass. I'm the only one that defends your ass, by the way.
If you donate that $1,000, then I'll be lucky. But just having you on the panel yell at me and call me stupid names is not lucky. I would consider that unlucky.
So you're begging for money?
I'm begging for it. I'm begging. Please, buy me another computer, please. I need to upgrade. Please. I'll love you forever. I'll give you full reign of the pen. I'm just kidding. Okay, guys. It's a joke. I can take a dick. Ghost can take a joke. Right?
I don't think that was very funny, though.
I think it was hilarious.
All right.
Fucking hilarious. Oh, there we go. Ghost, do you like a new background? Look, it says nightmare frequency signal.
Yeah, fuck you and your background. I think that background looks like pussy ass shit. Maybe never again.
Just read it. Read what it says on the back.
Me, Psyche, is gay, and I like to disrespect all my friends, and that's why I don't have friends. I don't know how to have a relationship with a boy, woman, or a girl. I disrespect everyone I know. I'm also retarded, and I don't like.
Everyone knows this about you already. Stop telling your autobiography.
You told me to read it. What are you crashing on me for?
Oh, you don't know how to read? It doesn't say that. It says kick people off the panel for $5, $10, or $25. I thought you would
go ahead and kick me, pussy.
Well, no one's paid yet. I mean, pay me and I'll kick you off.
I'm tired of your attitude. What the fuck got up your ass all of a sudden? Why are you being so rude lately?
It's your hand. Please get it out of there. I'm not your puppet.
Well, it'd be a finger. If you're gonna make a joke, it'd be my middle index finger. First
my
of
God.
all.
You know who
Second
said
of
it?
all,
Gary Tadzikas was like, I'm gonna finger you to death to like some other
oh shit.
some guy, and he's like, and then he's like, I know karate, and the other guy's like, I know Tai Chi, and it was so gay their conversation. I was like, this is
I
like,
think that's a certain like religion, but that's a certain karate move they use.
I know, and
called
they
the
were saying it's
Tai Chi.
Greek. He's like karate is Greek. I'm like, karate is not Greek. It's Japanese.
That's called Tai Chi.
Yeah, Tai Chi is literally like. It's like just doing these little like movements. It doesn't even do anything. It's like no one ever knocked anybody out with Tai Chi. It's like people, the old senior citizens do it in the park. You know, it's like I don't even know what they're talking about. But hey, Ghost, look what I have. The smash. Do you want to smash?
What do you got? What do you got, bro?
It's a smash. It is a pineapple coconut smash.
I don't fuck with the pineapple, brother.
You don't like pineapple? You know, it makes your
No.
makes your cum taste good. Hey, what is that about? The guy Rocky Dennis, and he said he eats his own cum or something like that. Did you hear that?
Why you asking me gas questions for?
Well, yeah, Salmon asked him that on the show. He's like, Rocky, you eat your own cum, and then Rocky's like, shh, and then like Salmon's like, okay, I won't talk.
Like, can you be a little bit more respectful if you don't mind?
No, that's what he said. That's literally what Salmon said to me.
I didn't say it.
I know you didn't, but I didn't say. Is your name Salmon?
No, bitch. What's up? Asking me? Is your name Beta? I'd ask you dumbass questions too.
Yeah, I'm Beetard.
Same logic.
I'm Beetard. Okay, but where'd you get the you heard thing from? You sold
Hakuna Matata, Mr. Psyche.
I heard that you were in that was from the Lion King. You stole that from the Lion King, from Simba. And Timon.
I heard you were retarded, but you're still my friend.
Oh.
No.
You're funny. This is funny.
By the way, you're fucking hurting me at this point because I can't even join other panels at this point.
I know, it's good guys. It's hard being my friend. That's why nobody's talking. You know, Jamie and I have been.
I'm your only fucking friend. You're crashing on me.
Yeah, you exiled too. So I have another person over here. I'm getting lonely. Jamie and I are getting lonely. We need a ghost to haunt the room. Hey, what was that? A hawk chua?
I'm finna spit in your face. You keep talking.
Oh my god! But you know I love that. Oh my god.
Hey, I don't want no knuckles. I don't want no problem.
Yeah, look how many knuckles can you fit? How many knuckles can you fit?
I'll fucking spit it right in his fucking forehead. You get it?
You like my ring? Look into my ring. Hold on. Do you like it?
Looks like a gay ass ring.
Oh, that looks gay. Have you heard of Have you ever heard of Norway?
I ain't gay. I ain't never heard none of that.
You never heard of the Vikings?
I'm tired of being your friend. Now I'm getting beat up. Now I got a fucking.
Oh, the Helm of Awe. It's like one of the most powerful symbols in the entire world. You see how each side has like a 3 around it? Like,
I mean, it kind of sounds gay.
Well, you would know, right?
Did you ever watch that movie Obsession, the new one where they don't have free will? You believe in magic. I don't believe in that shit. I believe in free will.
So you don't believe in magic. Okay, so would you take a picture of your mom and then take a knife and stab it all over the face? Would you do that?
I take a picture of me being inside your mom.
No. I'm talking about your mom. Would you?
Oh,
I'm giving you an example. I'm telling you what magic is. Go. I'm not joking. So, or you would take a picture of me and stab it with a knife? No, because you have like a aversion to that, because I would feel like you're almost doing it. Or
why would I stab your picture with a knife? You're my friend. I'm punching you in the fucking mouth.
Somebody takes a picture of me and puts it in front of you, and they give you a knife, and they're like, stab it in the face. Would you?
Why would I stab your picture? I'd punch you in the fucking mouth. Straight up.
You don't get the point. I'm telling you about magic. So that's called sympathetic magic.
Yeah, you're talking about free will, dumbass. I mean, we can all have to. I don't want to have an argument with you right now.
No, I'm talking about sympathetic magic. I'm talking about how we have. You
can't have magic unless you go against free will. If you go against free will, therefore you're going against morals. If you go against morals, therefore you're going against God.
You believe in magic.
Therefore you're going against free will. I mean, we can all have that same argument, dog. I don't believe in that shit. You know that.
But you're Jewish.
I'm Black Israelite.
You're not black. I mean, stop it. I mean, you're ridiculous. You're not black.
It's on my mom's side. I'm black.
Is your mom? Does she look like Oprah Winfrey?
No.
No.
That's
black.
rude.
You know,
that's rude. By the way, hey, clip it, racist.
Does she have an afro? Does your mom have an afro?
Sykes being racist right now.
I'm not being racist. I said Oprah. Oprah's black.
Oh, she doesn't have her afro, therefore she's not black. Racist.
Does she have an afro pick and with Jerry?
No, I'm tired of talking to you. You're racist now. At this point,
I'm not being racist.
I'm a Black Israelite, and back off.
Okay, I want you to go to the black Israelites that are on the street corners, in the purple robes and stuff like that, yelling at people. And I want you to go up to them, and I want to
Wakanda forever.
and I want you to tell them that you're a black Israelite. I want to see them start laughing. They never laugh; they're always so serious. I want to see them laugh for the first time when you tell them you're a black Israelite.
I think that's very disrespectful because I am
Not disrespectful, but you're not.
disrespectful.
You would not fit in with that crowd, Ghost, because first of all, it's like
I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about fitting in. My mom blood came from my mother. I am an Israelite.
Was your mom?
It's like no, fuck it. Let me talk at this point. I'm upset by this.
Okay.
Nope, you hurt my feelings. No, you hurt my feelings.
I don't even know.
I think I need an apology at this point. Shit.
No, I would never apologize. $20 and
you better apologize, you little white devil.
I am the white devil. Someone said, "Hey, well, Psyches wants everyone to go to hell with him or something like that." I'm like, "Yeah, because I have a throne there." And then they're like,
"Yeah, we'll see you there, pussies." Yeah, but anyways, we're talking about something different.
I have a throne. It's a big porcelain toilet.
We'll see you there, Jamie Cowboys.
Yep. I'm just kidding.
Or like a urinal. That was funny. Urinal. That was good though. Yeah. You gotta admit that.
There's Katie. What's up? Yeah. So do you ever see this show? There's a show called
I don't like the gay shows, man.
It's not a gay show, but it's like about this guy he's in hell, and there's the devil and everything, and
SpongeBob.
No, it has like regular actors in it and stuff, but he reminds me of you. Let me see if I can find it's called
That's fucked up. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit. If you're gonna be disrespectful, I'm listening to you.
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just talking.
No, you're being disrespectful. Fuck, you're being passive aggressive. I don't like it. If I did the same shit to you, you'd leave.
No, I wouldn't. I would
Why don't you sit there and be a little bit more respectful? Yeah.
Why don't you make me?
Man, why you gotta make it gay? Come on now.
Hold on. And who was in it? Oh, Dustin Diamond.
Can't you disrespect me as your friend?
You said disrespect you? Sure. You bitch.
Do you think I should?
Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You nasty fucking bitch. You nasty fucking. Can I say the F word? I'm finna crash out.
You can't say it. You're not allowed. You know Dustin. Dustin. You know who shares. You know who shares the same birthday as me?
Who?
Screech.
Do you know who cares about that? And they also share the same birthday, believe it or not.
Who?
Nobody gives a fuck about that. Shut the fuck up, boy.
Excuse me?
Pussy ass.
What did you say to me, little
pussy ass bitch?
Oh, you little fucking.
Don't use my words. Don't use my words.
It's called Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell. Do you want to watch a clip of it? I'll show you a clip of it. Ready?
I would sure hope not.
Yeah. Watch this. This is called Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell.
Oh my God.
Watch a clip of it.
Always clips with you, dude.
Watch. You'll love it.
Shut the fuck up. Always clips with you.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Watch this. Real quick. Here it is.
And then I'm finna crash off. Pussy.
The hell? Your eyes should have been ripped out hours ago.
I know. I was able to chew my legs off by myself, but I can't get my teeth around my eyes.
By yourself? Who's on stake duty?
Yeah, Gary's completely MIA. They dredged the Lake of Lost Souls for him.
Lagoon. No, he's not in the diarrhea lagoon either. I'm telling you, I'm worried about the guy. Hey, what are you doing back there?
Eggs.
Hold on. 1 second. Oh, this is the clip I wanted to show you with the urinal. Okay, hold on a second. I have to restart it because it wasn't on the screen. Okay, 1 second. Are you there, Gus? Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. There you go. There it is. Okay, now we can see it. Here we go. Ready? Hi, Karen.
What the hell? Your eyes should have been ripped out hours ago.
I know. I was able to chew my legs off by myself, but I can't get my teeth around my eyes.
By yourself? Who's on stake duty?
Yeah, Gary's completely MIA. They dredged the Lake of Lost Souls for him.
Lagoon. No, he's not in the diarrhea lagoon either. I'm telling you, I'm worried about the guy. Hey, what are you doing back there?
Eggs.
Laying eggs. Okay, then.
Where the hell is Gary? He never showed up. This place is getting slack.
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Well, don't piss on me. That's wide open over there.
I'm sorry. I really can't piss unless someone is watching.
Oh my God.
great show. Oh, your pretty face is going to hell.
Gary. Schmickler 83.
I'm tired of your ass, bro.
Schmickler 83. Nothing.
Maybe his file is corrupt.
Only your buddy Gary. Only his files are corrupted.
Yeah.
Why don't I believe you, Kamal?
Please don't turn my hands into dicks. Whatever you do, I just don't want. Please.
Turn them into flaming dicks. The dicks are burned already. I am distracted. I'm sorry. They should have just been regular dicks. I'm sorry they're burnt.
I can't.
Where are you hiding, you little ham-headed?
There you go. You gotta watch that show.
This Sunday.
You guys ever think about having a kid?
How was that? You like that?
Well,
Guys?
you did a good job there. You got strike 2.
I thought I was already on strike 2.
No, you're on strike 2 now.
No. So, anybody want to come up on the panel? Hey, I liked you on Crystal Ann. I didn't know, like, because she listens to Q. Like, Q is like her handler, and so whatever he says, she does. Like, when she kept wanting to kick you off, but then he'd say bring him back up, and then she'd bring you back up, and then she was like, I don't want to talk to Karen, and then you're like bring her up, and then
I always get let back up, pussy.
Well, because Q said so.
I don't know why you're trying to skip over this. You got strike 2.
I don't care. I'm not playing baseball. You're not wearing my favorite baseball uniform.
All right, that's 2.5. All right, you got 2.5 there.
Oh, I love when we get to 3. That's so hot. You
know what you're gonna get? Strike 3?
Is like,
hey, bitch. Hey, pussy, you know you're gonna get a strike 3?
Well, there's a video of Alexandra.
Elbow, pussy. Elbow.
You're saying you're gonna put a leash on women. Oh, we have a guest. Let's welcome. Hey, Ghost. Have you met INX?
No, I've met them
briefly. I was up on Crystal. She's full of shit. She was calling me a few days ago. I have a screenshot of her, and guess what? Yeah, she's crazy. I'll play it.
Play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
She wanted to talk, and she was asking me to call her. That she wanted to speak on the phone.
I know. It's like she says,
play
"Oh, I
that
don't
shit."
Yeah, she's crazy. And then she begged me to take stuff down on her. I privated, and then there she's putting a status. I did call Beetard earlier. Yes, I did.
You did.
And yeah, but I didn't call this bitch Crystal. Hell no. But she was calling me, and we did text on the text now number that I have. I wouldn't give her my real number. But she called me a few times, and I did a screenshot of it, and I can show a couple minutes, 15 minutes, 9 minutes. And there's another one where she's calling herself out, where she's talking shit about Beta, and Ella, and Astro Mom, and Astro Mom.
Some receipts, if you don't mind.
Ghost, what do you say?
I know you got them.
Ghost, say hi to INX, Ghost.
Hey, Ghost.
I said hi to her in the earlier panel.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah, he was there. He was on panel.
I was there.
You said Samantha Avery in the chat. Do you know that's Sandman's alt, and he like gets modded in all these chats under Samantha Avery, but it says Saman, like Sandman, Samantha, and it's actually him. I called him out, and then he appeared in the chat. So
you know what? I believe that because a long time ago that name popped up, and it would be in another streamer's chat that was always going at Controlla.
Yep.
And this person, it was Samantha, and when they asked them to come on panel or to speak, they didn't want their voice to be heard or join a panel. Then they made excuses, but he pretended he was a real way.
Yeah.
Yep. I know this is
that's Samantha.
Yeah, it's Samantha, like Salmon, Saman, like Salmon, right? It's like, I was like, maybe not. But then it's like today I was calling her out, and then all of a sudden he appeared on the panel, and she stopped talking in the chat, and she also says things that he would say. So it was like kind of obvious now. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like I had a good time with you on Alexandra's panel the other day. I think, and I really like the vibe. Like it's like such a different vibe because we're not like these mean bullies that are like.
I know.
We're just having fun talking about cool things and like not wanting to be part of all this drama. But did you see on Sandman's show tonight, like he played the clip of Beta and I fighting?
Can I join? Not talking about
AI. They put all this AI of Beta looking like a Kardashian, and then me looking like all dirty, like holding a dead cat and like screaming and crying. And then I was all muffled, and Beta sounded so clear. And then but that's still people turn on Beta because
she hasn't changed, and she's always going to be like that. Because I remember a lot of times she'd call me, and she wanted me to call her ex-friends, and she'd be crying. I mean, the same thing she does now on her panel: scream, cry, and hang up on people. Yeah. She's shady as fuck. And
she's out of control, really.
Yeah, I mean that's it. This is what she wanted. She wanted to be running some kind of panels to gang up on people because people would fuck with her all the time.
Did you see the thumbnail? Like that was her when she was in the Cirque du Soleil, and she was the clown in the Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, I had a thumbnail on her, and I took that down. And I mean, she just needs to stop. And then she has Salmon showing my old fat pig from 2016. Actually, that's why my parents were. I mean, not my parents. My youngest brother was wondering if I was doing drugs or meth because somebody sent him that wiki thing a long time ago when I got sick.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I didn't want to see him when I was in the hospital because I'd lost way more weight though too. Because I got sick though. I wasn't eating. It was bad. But that's why when I got discharged, I went straight over to go visit him to tell him what are you talking about? I hadn't done drugs in a long time, and especially never touched meth. Because they were thinking, all these people thinking that I had lost so much weight because of meth. No.
Well,
but I lost all that weight a long time ago. But I did start getting too thin, though, in the last year. Got back into biking again like I always was because I always did the bike-a-thons.
Yeah.
And I was getting sick, and I wasn't drinking water like I should. I'd be biking out in the heat, and and I started feeling bad, and that's what happened to me. But I've been off of drugs. I'd smoke weed sometimes, but they were thinking that. So I went straight over there to their place to see them and tell them, hey, look at me. Do I look like I've done meth? Look at my face. I mean, I've never even seen meth in my life. I've done other drugs.
Yeah.
In the past.
You're so honest about it too. And so it's like, it's like you wouldn't be honest about
And actually, I'm too thin, and people seen some pictures. Like when I had blood taken, they were saying, "Wow, you got really thin." And I said, "Well, look at my arm. Look how bruised it is," because I wasn't getting enough water. And even for them to take blood, they had a hard time getting blood out of me for a while.
Well, have you heard of Amanda Erickson?
No.
No. Well, do you recognize this woman right here? I'll put her up on the screen real quick. Do you recognize her?
No. Who is that?
Her name is Amanda Erickson, and she started a show called SpongeBob Amanda Pants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. No. Okay. No. She accidentally. I mean, see, so the people that actually show themselves on the camera, and it's like, and they never show themselves otherwise. It's like, and they're surprised when like their pictures up now, and it's like, but they're people that are making fun of everybody else who's cammed up appearance, right?
And then they won't cam up at all. Do you see what he looks like?
Oh my God, he's a monster. I mean, like literal. I mean,
ugly. Yeah.
Krusty the Clown, in a wife beater and he's always like talking. I mean, I'm feeding the fish and stuff. There's no fish in that tank. That tank is empty. I mean, it's like the fish are dead a long time ago, right?
Well, he has an empty fish tank behind him. You saw the pictures of him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that air mattress, you didn't even have air in it. That's what he sleeps in. And his brother sleeps in a cot. And they live with their dad. There's a clip of their dad yelling at him to clean up.
I've heard that. But then he has the nerve to show my floor when it was like, there's a little bit of catnip on it or something like that. And they're like, oh, look how filthy Psyche is. Or look at my, cats get a little bit aggressive when they're.
And look at his place. They showed his place. He lives out there in the ghetto.
Yeah.
And then he's oh, you old. Well, I don't look my age, and even that fat pic, I didn't even look my age then. That was in 2016.
Well, I mean, it's like,
but his mom does. His mom did, and it looks like a man. I just heard Q say that she looks like a man, and she does. If you look at that picture, no wonder he hates that picture. Well, what is he doing? Fucking with people with pictures, and even that Mimi or other people's pictures. But look at his mom and look at him, and he won't even show himself at all.
Yeah, I know. These fake pictures of himself he shows where he looks like, like 30 years ago, probably he took them.
Yeah. And you see all the recent ones. I mean, he has a big belly sticking out. He doesn't work. He's a bum. He's just he's just crazy. He likes to bully women because he's afraid of burying guys. He won't go at them. He runs away when they catch him on a panel. Even Tommy ran him off.
Yeah, I mean, he's a kind of a bitch. Like, I mean, because even that
He
Ron
is.
guy, like, it was like, oh my gosh, you used to see Clumsy is cooking you all the time and putting you backstage, and you wait there quietly, waiting to come back on stage. I mean, he literally has a lot of time because he used to come in as that Samantha person, and he'd be the first person in the chat.
Yeah, I remember the Samantha. Yeah.
Samantha Avery. It's just Salmon the Avery. It's like the very fat Puerto Rican guy. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I mean, I don't have anything against anybody, but then he says the N-word all the time too. And then when he starts to sing, it literally it's like almost worse than Beetard's voice. I mean, it's like it sounds like a mentally ill, teenager.
Mentally ill. Yeah, like he has no life. Does he ever step outside of his home? He's online all the time. If he's not on lives, he's on the hundreds of panels and trying to take over. He fucks with everybody, including that Victoria lady and all these people. It's like, get a life, dude. Let's get a job.
He must be like on have 5 TV sets in front of him or something like that, because
no, you didn't even have an extra monitor for his shitty computer that he has on a fold up little plastic table that keeps falling apart when he's live. He's got probably a cheap computer. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, he might be on house arrest, because I heard like he was drinking like in the hallway with some guys, and like Ron's like, well, why are you in this dirty hallway drinking like this like $300 bottle of tequila or whatever? He said he was drinking with a bunch of guys, and he said it looked like a bunch of Pepe Le Pews, hanging out together. Like everyone stunk probably. Ron was saying this, and he doesn't really argue. And Salmon always says, I'm slow. He's like, I'm slow. I'm a slow person. And I think
he's very slow. He just, I don't know, just
I know. It's almost like he's
so angry, I mean, what did I do to him? I didn't even do anything to him. I just called him out one time because he just got rude.
Yeah, and he's very rude. I mean, and he calls me animal abuser, but what happened to his dog? All I did is ask the question. Is like, his dog, drank lean accidentally. It was probably accident, but it's like
probably accident.
Vita never says where's Ninja. She always says where's Tricks, and then and I should be looking for Tricks right now. Like how hard it is to look for a missing cat. Like it's like impossible pretty much. You just have to put an ad in the paper and look, because like even if you find the cat and by chance, are you going to be able to get the cat and carry it anywhere? No, you have to like trap it. And I mean, it's a very difficult.
Yeah, I had to do that with my old cat. It's just, she was gone for a while, but then she started getting forgetting. She was 20 years old. And it took me a while to catch her and everything. It's like she acted like she didn't recognize anything. But she was getting that. She's so old, like she wasn't. I don't know. She was just getting.
It's so hard, and there's cats that look like cats too. And so I would I think I found the cat, and then I go, and it wasn't the cat, but I'd even say, I think this is the cat, and that's like I would just be telling myself that, and then but it wouldn't be, And so, but and then my cat scratched me, and they're acting like oh, look, his cats hate him. If you ever see my cats with me, my cats love me. They're all around me all the time.
Yeah, like mine too. They adore me, but there's a one of them turned out to be a bully. She bullies the other cats because she thinks she's all mine and that I only belong to her.
Yeah.
And the boy cat that I took in, I still have him. I got him vetted and everything, but he's still trying to, they have a hard time getting along because she bullies him. But I was right in between them trying to calm them both down. And then he almost scratched me pretty bad because he was trying to defend himself from her. Because, it was kind of scary, but that's what happens.
Yeah. And cats and especially I was giving the cat catnip, and then so they're saying, oh, look how dirty his table is. And then the cat kind of swatted me away when I was taking the catnip bag away, because they get catnip. But they're like, oh, look how much his cats hate him. I feel so sorry for the cats. My cats are happy. They're well taken care of. They can actually go outside. They're not locked in the house like Beeta's cats. Crystal Ann has her cats, declawed, which is like just disgusting. It's like really like the worst thing you can do to a cat is declaw them. It's basically clipping off their tops of their fingers and stuff like that. And they can't, defend themselves in nature. They can't, climb up on anything. And so it's like, and then she's calling me an animal abuser. And so it's like, it's just so, like, a lot of times people will call you things that they are, right? To try to
that's
projection.
But nobody's abusing. I mean, we all love our animals, so I mean, even her.
I know. Even her. Like, I think that she was just probably ignorant about the declawing. It is illegal in some states. In some states, in the South, I think it's not. But it's like, but really, if you look into it, it's not a good thing to do. It's like people that will also get their dog's vocal cords cut so the dog doesn't bark.
Yeah, I heard it, so that they won't bark. I've heard that.
It's so sick. I mean, it's just like it just sounds wrong to me to do that, and it's like. But some people will do that, and I mean, we take these animals sometimes and adapt them to us so much, but they are these, they have a wild heart, some of them, and it's like, and they don't want to be like, so kept locked away inside, indoors. It's not natural for them, even if there are dangers outside. I think it's better that they can go outside because they have a higher quality of life. They're happier. They like to.
Yeah. Have you thought about getting they have this that I was interested in. It's a big, like a little cattery outside that you can put it outside so they can hang out in it and be safe.
Right. I mean,
and they're in it. Yeah, it's in
backyard and stuff, but it's like my dad would be like, "Oh yeah, your cats will just stay in the backyard." I'm like, "Dad, cats can jump like 10 feet in the air over like anything," and so it's like you can't keep them locked away if they're really determined to get out. But even if like you have them in the house, they'll jump off the balcony or off of stuff too to get out sometimes.
Yeah, I just like to keep them safe inside. Mine just don't go out, but mine are trained to come out with me when I take my dog out for a walk.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
And they'll hang out. They're right with me. They're quiet. They're really good. It's just
use a harness.
Really weird, huh?
Do you use a harness or do they just walk around with
No, they just two of them walk around. One of them, the youngest one, I have a harness on her.
Well, that's so cute.
Yeah, and no, so yeah, and the others they just walk with my dog. And people take pictures again like they used to Kitty when I first got her. It was the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, so
I know you're a cat rescuer. I'm a cat. My cats are rescuers.
And dog. Yeah.
Yeah, and dog rescue. Yeah, then that's so admirable, and that's a great thing to talk about on your show too. Okay, bye, Ghost. Yeah, that's a great thing to talk about on your show because I think that people really there are so many cats that are in these shelters that are actually kill shelters that are like great cats, and it's like, and some of them are a little bit skittish and stuff like that, but
yeah,
they're really like a lot of them would make great pets, and so I would really recommend. Like I did have several litters of cats, and so but and so I had but the cat was a rescue that had all the litters, but I had 3 litters, and so when I started my show, I had like 9 cats, and people are always still are like, well, he has 9 cats now, he has 3 or 4 cats. Did he kill 5 cats? No, but would they be happy if I had 9 cats? I mean, that's not very good to have 9 cats. I mean, that's too many cats, right?
Yeah, that's too many cats. Yeah.
So I love them, but it's like they don't want to be all. They get territorial. They like to be a little bit spoiled by be the only cat around sometimes.
I guess so. Yeah, like the bully. I don't know. She's just so jealous of them, and I mean, she gives them all a hard time, and she thinks she's all mine, and she just wants me to only hold her.
Yeah, I know it's cute. It's like very much like actual people in a way. I know we sometimes you do like humanize pets too much, but cats do have a very they're very emotional and they do get jealous.
Very, yeah, and now. Yeah, they're real calm and they just chill out with me and everything. And, I've been doing better. I'm pretty much recovered and all.
Yeah.
But I've been spending time with them. And then with we rescued some cats and I've got neighbors helping. And so I'm happy about that. And I'm just really surprised at how wonderful they are. Just they're getting along. And the bully sometimes she's just bullying the boy cat.
We see there's Lenore. She's looking at you. Do you see Lenore there?
Yeah, Lenore is so cute. Yeah, mine. I have 2 black ones like Lenora.
Yeah.
And then the gray one that you have, Lola. Did you say was her name? She looks like Kitty. That's the one that passed away. She was almost 21.
Wow. Lola. I got Lola. Someone brought her off the street, and she came in, and
Oh my God, that's what I want, right? She looks just like Kitty.
Yeah, she's so sweet. She's Trix's mom, and she's Tux's mom. She had 2 black cats, and then she had, 2 like kind of like white kind of what tabby cats. And it's like I think she had a couple fathers, right? You must have, because she was an outdoor cat. Lenore would always chase her outside, but and then she gave birth on the TV.
Oh my God, she looks just like Kitty. I'll show Kitty.
Okay, yeah, like such a sweetheart cat. But when I got her, she had her eyes were just closed because they had all this boogers in the eyes and stuff like that. I combed them out, and then she has these beautiful green eyes. She's very sweet. She likes to go into the covers. She likes kind of like but as soon as she was like done breastfeeding, like she didn't want anything to do with them really for a little while. She would swap them away. But now she likes them again. Now she likes them. But when Trix disappeared, she got real sad. And then Tux reappeared, and then she got real happy, and she chases him around.
Yeah,
and they're friends, but yeah, I got her fixed as soon as she had the litter, though, because it's hard having these litters, right? I mean, it's like it's a beautiful experience, like watching the cat give birth, and the cat will eat the afterbirth. It's kind of disgusting, and
like dogs do. Yeah.
But fortunately, but none of Lola's babies died, so she had 5 kittens, and they all survived, but they all just like assimilated to the neighborhood. I have a neighborhood that doesn't have an animal control or anything, or like a shelter, because like there's no need for one, because it's like people will just like just take the cat in the house and stuff like that. I still get visits from some of my cats that they just go live with a neighbor and stuff like that because they want to be the only cat, but they're happy and healthy. They're all fat and they're eating, and they're not like starving, and and they're always they have a cat door, so they can always come back in when they want.
And it is good to get them all fixed though too. Like all mine, I've gotten them all fixed though.
Yeah, well, all of mine are fixed except for Tux, but Tux, it's gonna be very hard to like get him into like a carrier or something like that, because I can barely touch him right now. I can just
I had to do that with Kitty when I first got her. She was like my first cat, and I had to call SPCA to ask him, how do I get her in the carrier? Because she looks like she's about to attack me. It's a new cat.
They a little bit feral.
Fish. And so they told me, do you have any tuna or fish? And I said, yeah. And that's how I got her in the carrier to take her to the vet to get fixed and shots and all.
Yeah, you got to put some treats in there, tuna
and she went right in there because I didn't know what else to do or how to get her in there. I didn't know her.
Yeah, I mean, because they can't have like these they can't scratch and stuff like that. If it's not, it's like it can be very a little bit dangerous because they're very sharp claws. But but these ones are so gentle, and I'll get as soon as I can. But when I got Lola fixed, it was like $600. At the vet I took her to, it was very expensive.
Well, they can help you with that, especially if you do rescues. You can find places and they'll do it for free. They'll even come and get it for because I had that done with the youngest cat a couple of years ago. Because they have me as an advocate over there, so I called in and they sent a volunteer real early in the morning to pick up the baby cat to take her for her shots and get fixed and everything.
Yeah.
And chipped, all of that, and they told me, they said, you don't need to pay anything. I said, I didn't know that y'all offer that. And they said, well, since you do rescues and stuff, we do offer that.
Right. I had a cat lady that she would take cats off the street, go get them fixed, and then like release them back on the street. But they would cut off the top of their ear. And then but then she would take my cats to get fixed, and they come back with the top of their ear chopped off. It was like Reservoir Dogs or something. It's like kind of like, oh my God, I didn't like that too much but yeah, they do that so they know.
The ferals, the feral cats. That's why usually I take care of it so they don't do that, and they didn't cut her ear off either. I still have her. She's like 2 years old now.
Yeah.
And she's so sweet. She's like a baby, and she gets along with a boy cat, and she's just very sweet. I hope she doesn't become a bully like the other cat.
Sometimes they can pick up habits sometimes, or it's like Trix was very, if another cat came inside, and he was always very sweet to the cats that were in here, but if another cat that I had would come inside, you just hear this growl, and you've never heard a growl like this before. He just and that cats would just get scared and run out because he would just sound so vicious. Cats can be kind of a little bit territorial.
Like
But
the bully cat, dude, she sounds vicious when she growls at the other cats because she gets jealous. She thinks I'm her mommy.
yeah, some cats like to be the only cat because they're very they're very like us sometimes. But I don't know. I think that they're wonderful animals, and I love how cats can kind of take care of themselves in a certain way. Like
Yeah.
dogs, they're very independent, so they can wash themselves and they can they can hunt and they can and things like that. And so they're a little bit more independent, and you can you can let them go outside and not really worry. But it is dangerous sometimes, but at least like you can't let a dog walk around, right? The dog will get lost.
Mine just go out with me with my dog, and they stick right with me though. They don't run out or anything. They stay, and then people again are taking pictures and videos like they did Kitty when I first took her in years ago.
Yeah,
because she'd walk with my dog. So yeah, they're really good. And like I can open my door, I'll go outside. They'll hang out there with me, and they'll come right back inside with me. They don't take off or anything.
Yeah, I had a cat that would follow me to the store too, and they would sit right outside the store while I was inside, and then they'd follow me home. And it's like it'd be really cute, but then and they would be from a mile away and stuff like that. But did you hear people are saying I stole from a store? Like, and there's
what was it? Yeah, what was it? They said McDonald's.
Yeah, they said I'm stealing coffee from McDonald's because I get a free refill. Maybe one or twice a day I was getting free refills from McDonald's, which you're allowed to do. I mean, you have to hand the cup to the manager, and then so it's not like it's like stealing. But they say that's stealing. And then I went to this like Korean liquor store. I bought a cigar, and there was a new cashier there, and so my card didn't go through, but she said it did. And so I was walking outside. And then this old lady that owned the store started screaming after me. I went right back and paid for it, but they just showed the part where the lady's screaming at me, and they're making it look like I'm like stealing from a store. It is like, and they know I'm not, because if you watch the whole 5 minutes of it, I'm not.
Oh yeah, I saw that little clip. That was mean. She was rude. You should have called. You should have reported her to her boss.
Right, and just like
that was rude.
So guy broke my window when I was on the other night because Beta was being so loud and high pitched. He like started kicking my door, and then he broke my window with my doorbell. He ripped off my doorbell off my thing and broke my window. And then it's like, but I'm getting blamed for it. Like I'm too loud and stuff like that. And I was actually defending my family from like things Beta was saying, but it's like they don't listen, and it's just like really unfortunate. Like I feel like I'm kind of like misjudged a lot, but. That's how it goes. I'm a little bit of a scapegoat. I know. What's your birth? You said you're a Leo. Are you a Leo, or you're born in the summertime?
Cancer, July 1st.
Okay, so your birthday's coming up. My mom is right around the beginning of July too.
Oh really? Yeah, July 1st, like Princess Diana.
Yeah.
Well, and Pamela Anderson, but I'm not sure how old she is. I think in her 50s or something.
I think she's probably in her 60s. But I usually read about people's birthdays. I'm into astrology. Are you into astrology at all?
Yeah, I am pretty much.
Okay, if you don't, I can tell you about your birthday a little bit because I have like July 1st. I just want to tell you a little bit about it. So okay, so it says famous people on July 1st. Oh, who's this? Oh, I see Princess Diana.
Yeah, she was born on my birthday. A year younger. She was a year younger than me.
Yeah. So she was okay. So and then let me see. I'm going to get to the more recent. So it says
Tom Cruise, July 3rd.
Okay, Tom Cruise. Yeah. And my mom's right around there. It says Charles. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. James Cain. Okay, I don't know who that is. Okay. Let's see. Irma Phillips. I don't know some of these people. Oh, Estee Lauder. Estee Lauder is your birthday. You share your birthday.
Oh, really? Her birthday too.
Yeah. Let me see. David. Oh, it says, well, there's someone named David Bowie, but it's not the singer. It's a different David Bowie. Let me see if I get a little bit further. Okay, let me get to the further. Okay, so it says, let's see. David Duke. That's not very okay. Let me see. Dan Aykroyd. He's 73 years old. Dan Aykroyd has that birthday.
July 1st?
Yeah, July 1st.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that about him.
Lorna Peterson. Let's see. I'm just trying to see. Let's see if I recognize any names. There's a lot of Carl Lewis, and then like Diana Spencer, of course.
Yeah, Princess Diana Spencer.
Well, my birthday is, I'm on January 7th, and so I share it with Alexandra. But but here's your birthday reading. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so this is called The Secret Language of Birthday. I don't know if you ever heard of this. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, and it's just a few paragraphs about your birthday. So this is so it says on July 1st, and this is called personology. This study is okay. So the secret language. Okay, I got it. Okay, so July 1st is called. Okay, so that's June 7th. Okay, let's go to July 1st. Again, look up your birthday. July 1st. July 1st. Okay. Okay, so your birthday is called the day of. Who do I see right there? Okay, so your birthday, July 1st, is called. Oh my God, this stupid app. Look up your birthday. July 1st. Come on. Okay, well, we'll just take a second. July 1st.
Well, what is the birthstone for July 1st? Isn't that the sapphire or something, or it's a red stone, or
July?
I forgot what it was with the birthstone.
Okay, but I think I do have July 1st though. So it's between May and okay. So this is so July 1st is going to be your birthday is called the day of emancipation. So it says July 1st people tend to be highly sensitive, capable and adaptable, as well as emotionally open. Though many born this day are also long suffering and are very prone to emotional pain, they generally win out in their struggle against dominance, injustice, or oppression of any type. July 1st women feel keenly the conflict between the workplace and motherhood, or the demands of a career versus keeping a home. Therefore, they are often taken up with issues surrounding gender in modern society. And it says July 1st people of both sexes are often their own worst enemy, in that depression can be a constant and unwelcome companion in their lives. Because cancers are very sensitive. Cancers are the rule
That's
by
what I heard. Yeah.
Ruled by the moon. They're also, also they love their home because it's like they're, it's like the shell. The crabs have a shell, and so they like to be inside their home. They like to be protected and stuff like that, and they have sometimes a hard shell. So it says worries regarding inferiority at work or failure at home can dog them even when they are most successful. Those born this day are likely to display ambivalent feelings toward individuals and social groups with whom they are most closely bound, and ultimately toward themselves. On the positive side, July 1st people are hardly ones to follow blindly. No matter how committed they are to an endeavor, cause, or ideology, they remain flexible enough to see another point of view of doing things. July 1st people seek profundity and are quickly put off by simplistic answers and shallow thought. They are indeed deep themselves, complex personalities who keep a whole world of strictly personal feelings inside of them. On the other hand, they have highly social side, which generally manifests in acts of service and unselfish contributions to society. July 1st people tend to be givers rather than takers. Because of their receptive and empathic tendencies, they are often sought out as understanding and helpful friends. Yet when they are in one of their tormented states, they are of little constructive use for anyone. Those born this day have their own particular brand of emotional self-torture. It seems that they must bring up very disturbing feelings and work out them before they can advance in their personal development. The danger is that they will get locked into negative patterns. Often a chance happening or even a shock is needed to reorient them, followed by sudden realization of their behavior and subsequent resolve to improve their situation. Here, a more highly evolved July 1st emerges, and as an aggressive and positive personality, willing and ready to function in the world, and capable of integrating a successful social, family, and love life. Sometimes those born this day become remarkably extroverted once they come out of their shell and actively seek out life's pleasures. Such revels are a kind of lifelong celebration and emancipation. And so it has a little paragraph of advice. It says, July 1st people are not overtly comfortable with their bodies. Though they are graceful, they may enjoy many forms of movement. They periodically swing from active sexual expression to total abstinence. Depression is probably the greatest single health danger to July 1st people, and at some point, they may find it helpful to seek some form of counseling. Those born this day need a friend, religious counselor, or therapist to whom, if only occasionally, they can pour out their heart. Their eating habits are often unusual or even peculiar. By alternately indulging and denying their appetites, they can develop an unhealthy attitude towards food, which should be corrected gradually as early as possible. And so it says, once you have gained insight, move out into the world. You can do it. Don't be afraid to stand alone. Supporters and friends will join you, and learn to take as well as give. Never allow anyone to walk all over you. So how do you think that
Yeah,
was?
I like that. Can you send that to me? What is
Sure.
Can you do a screenshot?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I'm going to send it to your Instagram. I can do that right now for you. So,
Yeah.
so yeah,
Also, I want one for somebody for their date of birth is November 10th. Send me
Okay.
that. I'm curious.
okay. I think I can do that right now for you. 'Cause,
Yeah, that's what I want to read about that person.
September
November 10th.
Oh, November 10th. November.
His is November 10th. I'm curious about.
I got you. So I'm going to send yours first, and then
Yeah.
I'll send that one for you. Yeah, like but it's like it's so awesome to know you, because it's like you are like such an interesting person, especially in this community, because
Mhm.
you know a lot of stuff. Like you because you do, like, you were a lot in the chat and different things like that, right?
Yeah.
And you followed a lot of people, and I know you've been very generous, and are very, like, you have a very open heart, and it's like, and sometimes you've been taken advantage of. Like, I've heard
Oh
people
yeah, yeah. A lot of these people are crazy and they have no lives, and it's all about bullying. And
Right.
yeah, I defended myself, and like I said, a lot of us did some wrong things in our past or whatever. That I went too hard on people. Yeah, I handled things badly.
Barb said that she's like, well, yeah, I've used Karen as a weapon and things like that, like, right, like and just like to have that kind of attitude towards somebody, like, as
I
like,
heard her say that, and that was Crystal's fault because she always goes in between people and lies and instigates because she couldn't stand Barb. She was going to go live with Barb on some other people, and they were going to use Barb, her and Bride, and then they didn't want to talk to her anymore. But then when I was done with Crystal, all of a sudden she uses Barb to go at me and Beta. And yeah, I heard Barb said it. What she said was that she heard that I said that I used her and that she used me too, or whatever. That was Crystal's doing, because she does this. She goes back and forth between people and likes to instigate fights. And it's all about herself. And I mean, it's just insane. And
right.
that's what happened. But yeah, she said that I used her too. I didn't use her. We had something to say about Beta, and I did the interview. So that's Crystal's doing. But where's Barb now? I tagged her to some of the videos so she could see Crystal's true colors.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, Crystal, like,
And she's gone.
she has, like, Crystal, I noticed tonight, she does have like a little bit of like a side to her that's not altogether too.
Everybody says that. Even that Ella was saying that, and I have that in text where she said she's a loony. And then here she is trying to get a hold of all of us and tries to stay in communication with us, and nobody wants anything to do with her, not even her, who even said, and I showed on the videos, that she said she hasn't talked to her on the phone, that she keeps just hitting her up with, I guess, with drama, pretty much like she does everybody.
I think like a lot of people in the community might have like a side of loneliness, and I kind of see that in her, where it's like, especially living in Oklahoma. Can you imagine, like, kind of living in the middle
mostly mental issues, because she has a DD-14, from the Army, and the truth is, she's the one that showed it, and she was actually kicked out of the service, and then she accused one of the sergeants of trying to touch her or something. It's just, so she got and disability and stuff, saying that she also hurt herself, and it's just, she has serious mental issues, and everybody's known that about her.
Yeah, and I do think, like, I mean, it's like, I think that maybe like a lot of people in these communities like might, because it is a thing about, like, I think like that's like maybe why a lot of us decide to socialize like safely, kind of like, and it's not that safe, right? But it's like over the internet, it feels safer than like, I'm very shy. I can't go out and just like meet people, but I'm very, like, I'm very extroverted on the internet. Like, I've turned into this, and but I'm not, I kind of like have problems if I try to meet people in real life, it's like, and so it feels safer to me. So I do kind of like have a sympathy and a like for people that are online or streamers, because I can empathize with some of them, and
some of them are cool, like you, and I met some other people that I still like, Alex too, and other people. One of them was a DX, and her and I've been pretty close for a few years. She was a mod,
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
like for all the terrible people, because there are some terrible people that will say horrible things, and it will just be pure trolls.
and just want to use you to bully people. It's all like Crystal. That's her whole life is like that. It's like that in her real life too. And her own siblings won't have anything to do with her. And Brandon did talk to her dad, and there's proof of that. So she just doesn't understand, and her dad just doesn't know what to do with her anymore. She's an adult now, and it's just crazy. And then the games that she plays, because this guy that Barb mentioned saying, "Oh yeah, that ex, he's crazy. Yeah, Crystal was showing me him what he did or whatever." Well, Crystal, he blocked her months ago, and she was trying to get in touch with him because she was lonely.
Mm-hmm.
So she was talking to him again. I mean, it's like, I wanted to say, Barb, that's because Crystal does that. She's been doing that for years. I mean, look at a Discord, and Wilbur has all the videos of every guy. She's trying desperately to get pregnant. Now, I'm going to go ahead and play that recording where she's talking about how she's not seeing my man, the guy that she was calling him my man. She called the police on him too.
Okay.
So I have her, and I'll send that to you, where she's talking about how she's seen somebody else on Facebook from Facebook. She's just trying so hard to get pregnant.
Well, we know that
she has mental issues.
She wants to have a lowercase q, I think, right? Like a lowercase q, like like a baby q, like a Crystal, right?
Yeah, she's desperate trying to even get Q though too,
right.
And
he has a lot of control over her, because you could just tell, like, he's telling her how to do her show, and it's like what he
exactly
said,
like Gamble did,
right? And it's like it's like, and then maybe that's the thing. It's like with I don't know if it's like a codependence thing or something like that, or because and I think Q likes it too. I got Q porn bombed me a couple times because he's all mad about Brandon.
He porn bombed her twice. They said, she's so dumb. He laughs at her.
Yeah, even I found a video today of Q last year where he was saying that Tony was so smart taking down my show by copyright claiming my song, but he knew he was just trolling me. Like, he knew that it wasn't a real copyright claim, that this, because I had a song that was played at the beginning of my show, and then I got struck like 11 times in a day over it. Like they went through and struck like 11 times, and so I had my channel taken down for a while. It was just when I had just gotten monetized. So I was freaking out about it, but he didn't. It was nothing. I was just able to fight it. And so now, since then, I've fought getting kicked off of YouTube several times. And so I've even got my channel back after 3 weeks one time without even trying. I just got it back one day. And so, it's I do like YouTube, but I'd say TikTok's maybe a easier place to be, because I get a lot of love on. I can be on TikTok. I get 10,000 likes. I can be on YouTube. For
wow, you do? You have TikTok?
Yeah, because on TikTok, people can like you multiple times. They just have to tap the screen. But literally, I'll get 10,000. They'll tap it 10,000 times. Here, I'll get 20 likes after 12 hours or something like that. It's so hard here. It's they're just people are just not. I don't know if it's community or what, but they're so. It's pulling teeth trying to get some a little bit of affection on YouTube, and so sometimes, because there's just a lot of trolls, but it's also develop these personal relationships, because it's you really do get to know people and almost feel like you know them. It can be a little bit parasocial, but I do like to talk to people and and know them, and sometimes I get to meet people. I met Alexandra in person, right?
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
Hopefully, that'd be nice if we someday we could all meet up and you get together.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because it's it's these are real friendships to me. This is my social life, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't have a car. I don't like to. I'm gay, but it's it's not very this neighborhood is I think there's one gay bar within the 3-city radius or whatever, and so I don't even like to go to that. I've never been there, and so. It's and I don't like to meet guys online. I got over that when I was a teenager, and so I'm just basically a homebody, and I need people to come to me and stuff like that. And so, but it was amazing meeting her. We went to Hollywood one day, and went out to dinner one night, and but she's the only one I've met out of everybody in this community, the one person I've met in person, and so it's special to me. And Yeah, she's
And
been.
you guys had fun. You guys
Oh
had
yeah,
fun too.
we drove out to Hollywood and
Mhm.
walked down Hollywood Boulevard and walked through and we had a beautiful dinner and we got to see in person that we're the same pretty much in person as we are online, especially us.
See? Yeah.
Totally different, but she's just the same. I'm just the same, and it's very innocent, but I do
Yeah.
want to do it again this year. I think she wants to do like a little party or like a little get together or something, and so that'd be really fun. And so I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
for your
to
birthday. I like her. She's funny, and I love her laugh. It's contagious.
Oh, she's
When she
so
laughs.
funny. So funny. She talks about when she talks about blogger and stuff, and just her
Yeah, vlogger.
very wicked sense of humor. Like she has a wicked sense of humor, and it's like and she's also very sensitive too. And it's like
Yeah.
she's very tough, but it's like sometimes very sensitive too. And it's like so we went through we've gone through like our ups and downs, and it's like we kind of tested each other at a certain point where we were going back and forth, and we just at the end decided we're pretty equally matched, and I wouldn't let her go. Like I kept running after her. She's like, I'm a runner, and I kept running after her.
Yeah.
And so, but you know what? She forgave me for everything.
Yeah.
Like,
See, she's a good person.
Beta would never forgive me for
Beta is not a good person. I'm sorry, and I don't care if she gets mad. It's the truth. She doesn't, and she doesn't take responsibility for the things that she does.
She's been very cruel. Like she was very cruel today. And to me. And
yeah, she gets so cruel. It's just horrible the way she is, and the way that she joined your panel to come at you and insult you. It's like that was just so rude.
And then it's like then she had to in Sandman's today. The clip was so edited, to make me look. They made her like a Kardashian. They put her they just changed her to a beautiful picture, and then her mic was so loud, and the whole chat was like, "Yeah, you're cooking him," But it's like
she wasn't cooking anybody.
It made me all dirty and like holding a dead cat and like looking crazy and stuff, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, look!" It's like people are such followers about some of this stuff that it kind of like disheartens me a little bit. But then again, it's like just there are people that do get it, and so it's like basically the trash took itself out on my show. Like a lot of people left, but I don't miss any of those people that left because they weren't bringing anything here anyway. They never were nice to me, It's like, and so it's like, who cares if your people that hate you leave? It's like all that does is like
just get rid of them and just block her because she's gonna keep fucking with you like she does. I mean, I don't know who she thinks she is. Because she's a coward on the inside.
Right.
She's always been trying to get on YouTube to bully people. She was always a crybaby before that. Because I remember a few times she'd call me and have me call her ex-friends, to patch him on the call with her, and she'd try to make him feel guilty and crying. And you need this and this. Right. And I tell her, it was just, it's always me.
Yeah, it's very manipulative. Yeah, and then today she was screaming about like people in the chat were like, well, why are you mentioning his my mom and things like that, getting very personal, saying horrible things about my family. And she's like, well, he said, she keeps saying about things like happened like 10 months ago. Like I showed a picture of her ex-fiance or something like months ago, or I said I questioned whether something happened to her ex-husband because she had said herself. She's like, oh, you'll never guess, or they'll never figure out what happened to him, like in a very suspicious way. Like she wants that kind of like suspicion or something like that. And then if you ever have it, then she's like, I'm going to sue you for slander. And I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's like she's been threatening to sue and, take people's inheritances and, destroy people. And it gets scary. It really does get scary. And, just the way it's like, I don't know if she's ever. I think that there have been deaths behind her. I mean, it's like we all know Aaron Carter died, but I hear other people. There are these communities. Have you heard of Kiwi Farms?
Yes, I remember that somebody had trouble with them before. I forget her name. She was pretty well known, and then
well, that's like Chris Chan.
I forgot.
Was her name Chris Chan?
No, it was another name, and she was a big Aaron Carter fan. She was older. And I think she was a catfish or something. And then, it was just, and then she disappeared. And then they said that she passed away, or she wants people to think that. I don't know. I've forgotten her name, but I remember.
probably people probably fake their deaths because there also have people unalive themselves, like several people because of that kiwi farms, because that's where the lolcow idea comes from. It's kind of like an IP2 kind of like idea where it's like they want to basically harass and bully the streamer to death.
That's what they were doing to her, from what I found out later, that she had trouble with a group called Kiwi. And
yeah,
I remember it was Gia Lovely that was telling us about that, and because she knew about that person. I forgot, but she was pretty well known. She was a troublemaker, and I forgot. And then they said, oh, she's gone, or she died. I think she just left. But Kiwi was on IG. They were doxing her and found her, and it was it's crazy. I heard it was a bad group.
Very bad. It's like basically just like the worst kind of troll. Actually, there's another group called the Cappers, and the Cappers.
Oh no!
Where the Cappers like go into like these chat rooms and have underage girls like flash them and stuff like that, and then they would blackmail them with like and they would tell the girls' schools and their parents, and they basically they would try to get them to unalive themselves, and they would have an award show. They had a whole TV show that they would make, an underground TV show.
Yeah.
And really creepy. If you're ever looking, it's just so creepy and sad, but it's just like, and it's like a lot of them are from Europe and stuff like that, where they have this kind of like sadistic kind of personality. I don't know, like from Germans and Africa. I don't know. There's some people that just seem to like, we like my hobby is like ruining people's lives. I don't know. It's just like,
are you serious? And these are people online? They're as bad as YouTube.
It's very scary. I've had them come in my chat before, and it's like I just have to like take them out. I just get a bad feeling. And they were yesterday when Brandon was in here, like someone said, "Oh, you're gonna get a thread on Kiwi Farms psyche and stuff like that." And I started blocking them, and Brandon's like, "Oh, don't block them." But I'm like, my show's not about this, like having these kind of people in here. I
think they got rid of Kiwi because they got bad or something. There was a bunch of criminals.
They keep going on different, starting new sites and stuff. So if you Google it, it comes right up, and it's like they have this bulletin board, and I looked at it, and it's like really sad.
Like a bulletin board, because that's what they were doing to that person I mentioned, and they were coming at her, and it was like, what are you talking about, Kiwi? And then she said, look at this, and send me screenshots. And it sounded crazy, but they found her.
It's really hard it's a rabbit hole if you ever look into it, but it's really hard to get rid of those kind of things, because they can just pop up on anything. It's really easy to come back up on the internet. It's very easy to hide and be anonymous, and so people get emboldened. So that's like the negative side of the internet, is like how easy it is to hide. But it's like at the same time, it's like a lot of these people get doxxed too, and then it's like once they're revealed, I mean, it's like, but a lot of them have a very scary stuff. I just hope that even 90 Day Fiance, they have they're a doxing community. They have.
Isn't it the TV show 90 Day Fiance, and they're doxing? Who are these people in the group? They're not the people from the show. Is it just fans?
It's like the people on the that are commentators, like on YouTube and stuff like that. There's like secret Facebook groups, and they dox their kids' schools and stuff in these groups, and it's just so even like that kind of like thing where it's like, oh, this is a TV show and stuff. It happens there. And so I was in like a black community called like the beef sector on like before I was even a streamer, and it's like they were all doxing, and so it's like this is even like less community than that. It's like even a better. This is like less bad than that community, but it's still pretty bad. This is a pretty negative community when it comes down to it. Most of a lot of it, especially the chatters and the professional chatters, but there are good people, and it's like, and also now it's like there's an awareness of a lot of this, and so that's once there's an awareness, then it's harder to get trolled if you have an awareness of what trolling is and how it works, because it's like you will probably people will get doxxed in this community if they're around long enough. They will get bullied, harassed, and they'll find any like little thing you say, it'll be turned against you in one way or another, and so you have to be very,
exactly. And I've never seen that before until YouTube,
right? And it's
never.
It's a hard thing to deal with, but it's like
crazy.
It can make you stronger, and then once you're stronger, then you can actually help other people, and you can there are like some angels. There's a lot of devils in the community, but there are a few angels, and so I was just like try out for the angels, and then like stick to like a keep your friend group small, I would say too.
That's true, right? Yeah, and especially like I don't let a lot of these people from YouTube add me on Facebook or IG.
Because they're called buddy trolls. I mean, there's people that will be
Yeah, I don't
trolls.
need them on there though. Yeah, it's crazy.
I remember when we met, you were like, you were a little bit hesitant to like maybe like connect 100%, and then we get to know each other, and it's like
I didn't know you then. I was like, how did you find me? You're from YouTube.
I don't remember how
somebody
I
sent
I just
you.
remember like one day you called me, and I was like, oh, she's so cool, and because you're really easy to talk to and really interesting, and
you too, and Alex and Brandon, too.
And people don't know about like people will misjudge Brandon because there's like a lot of stuff said and stuff, but you have people really if people investigate on their own long enough, you'll see that they can see what's really going on. But most people won't even do that. They'll just
exactly, and he's a good guy. I mean, he doesn't have a criminal history. I mean, he's gotten in trouble, and but he doesn't have any of these charges. Like, he's a cool guy. I like talking to him. He's very different. It's just good personality and.
And some of these people that are so judged, if you like get to know them, actually it's like it's hard, if you get to know somebody, it's hard to like really hate them, because eventually you'll find something you might have in common with them, or something you agree with them.
Like me and him, Albuquerque. I lived in Albuquerque for 2 years. I went to graduated high school there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and so that's like it's very unique to like, these little like things we can have in common, and so there's so much more together. I mean, there's a lot that that is different about everybody, but there's some things that we have in common with people, and it's like, so that's like a good thing to like at least focus on the things that we might have in common. But I never saw I've been treated pretty badly over like platforming or whatever, or and it's like, but I'm very willing to stick by my guns, and it's like I don't care if
do that. Especially
right?
with Beetard, the way she talks down to you when she shows up on your panel. Don't let her treat you like that. She treats people like shit.
It was a mistake, and she was just so drunk. And then it's like, and then she just declares herself like, she cooked me, and then all these people are agreeing with it, and they're doing AI of me all dirty and like unhinged, and she looks like all beautiful when she was like as drunk as a skunk, and I was sitting there trying to like, and I'm having my window broken because of her high-pitched voice, and she's like, well, why is he blaming me? It was literally, you can hardly hear me. She was screaming at me. I mean, it's like horrible things, and like things that I wouldn't say to my worst enemy some of the things she was saying, and then it's my fault, right? And it's like, am I going to her show bothering her or anything like that? No.
No, you don't. Yeah, I would just keep her blocked. I know I have her blocked.
Yeah, and it's like
Crystal
need to learn the hard way, with some things, because it's like I'm always very forgiving and hope, and always trying to like make peace, but some people will not let you have the peace or closure, and they'll want you begging and stuff like that, and then at the end like you lose part of yourself when you like
exactly. And I started to do that before, started losing myself, and I'm better with that though. But the thing is I don't even know why I gave Crystal a chance, knowing that she's a devil herself after everything she's done, and she's been called out for a lot of things for years, but she uses these platforms to attack people. It's like a gangster type of thing. She has to have Bruno there and says gives him money for him to defend her. It's like, what are you defending yourself against? Why don't you just be real? Be yourself. Have fun. It's not about fighting this and teaming up with this, and this person's bad, that person isn't. And when we show all the proof, receipts, is she crazy? Does she not see it? Because saying, oh, I didn't want to be friends with you. Well, we were never friends. Why were you bothering me every day when I was in the hospital and all, and in the physical rehab wing too. I was in the rehab wing to learn to walk, and she'd blow me up every day. And then I thought, okay, well, maybe she's changed. But I realize now she was just trying to get me back online, because she'd really been back online and she'd lost everybody. And she just uses us all to weaponize us.
And to further her own popularity or
Yeah, she thinks she's queen. I mean, she really thinks that. And look, she's been silent for weeks now because everybody's been fed up. Barb isn't even showing up for her anymore. I guess Barb saw that she was actually defending the two people that Barb was bashing when she was live with her. And then Barb leaves and then she's trying to defend them. And those people she mentioned don't even talk to her. We don't want anything to do with her because we're done with this bullshit. She's done this to every one of us.
Right, because I don't even know Barb. I mean, it's like I've just heard her on the show, but
yeah, that's what she said because of Crystal saying that she says that she used me. This Crystal's doing.
Yeah, she'll talk about me too. Like Barb was like, "Oh my God, Alexandra had these 2 pedophiles on her show," and it's like I'm not like that was not even an accusation.
You're a pedophile now. Brendan isn't even one. There's no proof of that, and Zaya even said it.
Right, and it's like I mean, it's like a lot of this is like even I think Gandalf said, "Oh, well, it's the internet, so we can say it." But I get called that because of like Benny Blanco, who actually groomed me to be a streamer, encouraged me to be a streamer, and he's 26 years old. And it's like people say, "Oh my God, he looks like a fetus," and they're talking about him like he's not even born yet. I mean, and it's like I'm some kind of like and I didn't even have an interest in him. He's not my type that way. I just like them as a friend. But if you're gay, then they're gonna like say, "Oh, you're attracted to like these these guys in their 20s and you're 40 and you're such a weirdo," and stuff like that. But it's like it wasn't even like that. And it's, once you get this jacket put on you, like they call these jackets, it's hard to. Then it's like look, I mean, it's like I'm not even allowed on a lot of shows of these people I don't even know because they're judging over this crap already. I mean, it's like the PDF thing is like I've literally heard it said about everybody. Like everybody, it's been said about and it's like you would think that this is just Planet PDF.
Yeah, that's true. I hear that everybody's been accused of doing PDF and grooming, and
that's like the effective. Or at one time it was kind of an effective thing to like basically socially ostracize or to attack somebody, but it's like now it's lost its power a lot because it's being used in the incorrect things, but it's also that's a bad thing that it's losing its power because there's actually real cases that should be looked at that are not
exactly. You're right, because that's where I was wrong about Salmon. He pissed me off so bad, and they were saying PDF. A guy and a woman were saying that about him, and he pissed me off. And I said, "Yeah, you are PDF or groomer or something to piss him off."
And he'll do the same thing to us too.
But he's not. He just said he liked that Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah. Some people like those games,
right? And it's like and it's like it can be harmless. I mean, I used to play this.
It was harmless. He wasn't playing with kids. He was doing a live about playing the game that he liked, and a lot of people like those games.
Right. But I mean, at least he has kind of a sense of humor a little bit about it and doesn't like go.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's like, I mean, I think that's a good a good way to be is to like just laugh off that kind of thing because we know who we are, we know, and it's like
well, that was mean to go along with it and say you are to piss them off. That was.
We've been triggered too, and we've been triggered,
and then he triggers us too and says some awful things too. So
animal abuser like a lot, and then other people will too, and so it's like, and that's like really hitting below the belt with me because I mean it's like people that love animals, and then it's like people are like, oh my gosh, your animals should be taken away from you, and we're calling animal control, and it's like really like completely the opposite, and so but we have to know. Like most people, if we're walking out freely in society, we're probably not dangerous people. Like I mean, the people that
not at all, and because I've met a couple people from online.
Yeah, people should just
shocking, that we're different and cool in real life.
People with kids should probably not be doing this community stuff, like be in the community or people like or at least like not have the kids part of the because it's like it is kind of like
it's have them around when they're doing the online stuff. There
are some weirdos, but plus also it's just like it can be if they see you have kids that they're just going to use that against you and that they're going to scare you or something like that about your kid, and there are people that call CPS and all this kind of stuff, so it's better not to put yourself in this community if you do, or at
exactly least it's just different. I don't know, YouTube is toxic, I guess.
Yeah, keep keep it separate and just be aware of the communities and it's like I used to want to show my pictures of my family and stuff, and because we were proud of things we want to share and stuff, but it's not necessarily. And then once you do that, then they'll take a screenshot of it, and then they'll start doing these AI.
I know, right? They'll do a screenshot of our pets.
Yeah, and it's all of a sudden actually someone took a picture of Trix and they put them in like a cage and they said they have them.
Somebody made pictures of my 2 dogs. They got passed away a long time ago, and they were using their pictures and called it was just sick.
It was sick.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's good to get a thick skin and and just because you have to get to a state where nothing will offend you, and you just have to really know who you are and not
exactly. And that's why I got to remember to step back. Like when I was starting to let it trigger me a week ago or whatever, and a friend of mine reminded me, step back, and it's
it's always good to take time to yourself and self-care. And it's I was streaming so much that I wasn't really taking care of myself, so I did get dirty fingernails and the dirty messy house and stuff. Because I was streaming 24 hours a day. I didn't have time to do anything else.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I would wake up, turn on the camera, and then until I passed out at night. When I started streaming, I was streaming 16 hours a day when I started. And you can get really burnt out on that. And so it's always good to take breaks and don't stream. And it's there's gonna be time to stream in the future. I don't have to be on all
anytime.
Day, right? And it's you can take breaks. And it's also a different kind of a different world. It's not real, right? A lot of it's not real. It's a lot of it is a make-believe land, whatever.
Exactly. But see, you do a good job with what you do. I mean, some of them, like Beta, is too involved with it. She doesn't even do real life anymore. Does she ever step outside of her apartment or go out or?
I've seen one time out of the whole time I've known her that she went outside and walked around outside with the camera. I think that was kind of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she walked by a duck pond or something like that, and that was the one time I've ever seen her outside, other than the time she got the delivery guy came with cement or something like that, and she was out crying outside and stuff, and then she had the marijuana guy or this delivery driver say, "Oh, do you want to smoke?"
Pizza guy.
Yeah, the pizza guy grabbed her arm or something like that, and it was all scary and stuff like that. And I mean, some of these
who wants that kind of life? That's when I'd say, "Hey, I'm stepping away," or I mean,
it's anybody that it's a lot of people will have stuff sent to their house or the pizza deliveries, and it's Q will do that kind of thing, and he works with the RG and the Tony person who are the one. I mean, it's kind of the same group that kind of does this stuff, and it's they go real life, they dox, and then they will do things like send people to your house and try to scare you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And some of these people, but some of these, but really, it's just be careful who you get involved with and who you trust, because
exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's why, man, my eyes are open now.
Yeah,
some of them are real, like snakes.
Yeah. It's when you play with snakes, eventually you might get bitten because they're snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Their nature, it's their nature is to bite and to be sneaky and to backstab. And so it's when you find a real friend, I would say just hold on to them, because they're
real. Exactly. And then we found some here, and like in real life, but like this thing with Crystal, she doesn't know how to be a friend to people. It's always chaos and fights and ganging up on people and this and and that's what she thinks her YouTube is about, is ganging up on people. Oh, I need to have Bruno up here. Oh, Gamble. And it says, why don't you do it live and just be a real person?
Right.
Here's something you like to do, something. Have a good live. It's not about attacking people.
Some people get high on the negative energy, they get high on it actually, and it's or their adrenaline starts going. It's almost like it turns into a drug, and then they. And
then she all she does is recap people, and that's why she lost her channel for a while, and it's going to happen again. It's a copyright. I've done a copyright on Ganville for using a video of mine, and I reported him immediately.
Yeah, unless if they delete the video, then it's they can't do anything. But
they can't do anything. But her, it's right there. You can report it right then, because I remember somebody was live on the live, and I reported it, and it was disappeared immediately. So you got to do it right then. But that's all she's doing, attacking people. It's all about ganging up on people. And, nobody called her. I show my call log. I do a screen recording of that to show text and everything. Like I showed how she was trying to reach out to me from 3 different group chats, IG group chats, then 2 Discords. I mean, I posted that, and she was like, "Oh, it's not me and you. It's a chat that's trying to pit us against each other, or it's so and so, Jamie and Nancy."
Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? It's you.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like that's what the thing was. Like we have to like look at our own behavior too, because everyone has to look at their own behavior, because sometimes we think it's everybody else, but it's like we're participating in it sometimes, and it's like we don't. I don't want to be turn into like them. It's like
Right. Yeah.
It's really good to hold on to who you are and
exactly. Yeah, just try to ignore it. It's just really it's ridiculous. But yeah, I had called Beta because I had something to say, because she's called me before, when anything would happen. But I didn't bother with Crystal. I don't want anything to do with Crystal ever again. She's the one that wanted to communicate, and I have her text saying, "Can you call me from the text now number?" And then she called me a few times. I'll record that too. Here, I privated everything on her, and she doesn't remember, or she's just too crazy, because she was on Clumsy's panel the other night, and she brought up my name again.
Right.
When I private everything on her, and she said, "Everything's down on you," and she just can't help it. And then she'll lie. I didn't say anything. Well, it is. It's there in Clumsy's. It was the other night.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, don't mention me. Don't mention anybody. And she had the nerve to use Barb. She's the one that uses people as weapons. And she had Barb on there talking shit about her 2 people that Barb was friends with at one time. And as soon as Barb leaves, Crystal's defending those 2 people. Oh, they don't have anything to do with it. Nobody should talk about that. Like, bitch, you just had Barb bashing them. And you will too.
Yeah. I mean, it's
and she's crazy, Brandon did talk to her dad. He did say that she does hit herself, when he says he's going to call the police on her, because she goes nuts on them.
Yeah.
It's just really sad. She just needs mental help, and she gives these pills to those guys. And then the other ex-guy is back in her life because she's just trying to get pregnant, and she just lies a lot.
Right.
And she's on all day, jumping on panels and being so phony.
I mean, she literally sold her rubber babies. She had these rubber babies. She had these.
I have a video, a video of her crying with the baby. I remember she asked me to take it down before. I'll put that back up too in my stories. I still have that saved on my computer.
Yeah, I mean that's a little bit. Kooky. These babies are like for people that actually have like stillborns and stuff.
She was carrying them like they were real babies, because when she went to the RV, she even had one of them in a stroller. And who was it? Gucci, the one that beat her ass, or she was helping her push the stroller when she first went to the RV.
I heard that Baby Oliver. She sold Baby Oliver to Macy's, and now he's grown up to be a mannequin.
And she's still trying to get pregnant, and she's just desperate to get pregnant. She doesn't care who it's with.
Yeah,
and she just doesn't get along with people. She has no real life friends. She'll just sometimes go see her dad. That's it. She doesn't know her neighbors. I mean, what kind of life is that?
People should just stick with the rubber babies, I guess.
And she was blowing me up all the time when I was in the ICU and then in the physical rehab. She kept blowing me up, and I wondered, what does she want? But you go hang out with people. I'm going through the physical therapy, and then we had other things that we had to do. Right. And she didn't respect that at all. And it was just because she was trying to bring me back to this to defend her. And then here she was online the whole time with all these group chats.
Right. And we don't know what some of these people are up to behind the scenes with like on these secret discords and secret groups and what kind of stuff they might be doing. And so it's better to just be careful with some people, because especially in this community, they can be kind of very dangerous.
Yeah. Very good. And then she used Beta because she acted like she was being cool with Beta only to try to take away Beta's platform, I guess, because then I'm the queen, Beta's nobody. It's just, yeah, that's one person I don't ever want anything to do with.
Yeah, they want to be like prom king or queen because
and they're nothing. Yeah, look at her. And then she's fat. She bounces from 154 to 173 pounds.
Right, but
I'm not even that. Well, she's shorter than me.
And her AI photos are like, she looks like a Disney princess in them, and then it's
and then look at her and her real face. It's real round and she's kind of heavy and she's always because she was showing herself and she's not small. She's short.
Yeah, so I think it's good to always to sometimes to show who you really look like because it's like you can present really any image people can present any image they want to, and it's very different. I thought Beta was like this belly dancer, like hot Persian, and and then you see her real face and it's like it doesn't quite match the
and then she's got a I mean, look, you can't change her face.
You can have a great voice, like I was just saying, like a phone sex operator. They sound like this beautiful woman, and then it's like the more beautiful they sound, probably like the fatter they are. I mean, some of these phone sex operators, if you ever see the real call center, not to say anything about heavy people, but I'm talking 600 pounds, but it's Jessica Rabbit, right? Like they even say like Lady Bathory, I heard is like, oh, she has a beautiful, sexy voice, but I'm sure she's like a man or something like that, or
a man.
You can see the real personality, probably a big fat guy at the voice changer or some of these people. I mean, it's like
they do. You think as a voice changer?
Well, I heard that Q was on Beta's on a voice changer, and then at the end of the call he said, "Well, who's a good guy is that Q guy. I like that Q guy."
Oh my God!
And he was like, "Oh, and Joe Shipley, like if you ever saw Joe Shipley, he's like in the community. He's like he has like red hair and he's like a really funny guy. But like last night, someone came in and said, "Oh, I have a video of Joe talking about how he was watching a movie with like a young black guy, like a kid. It turns out he was like with a family friend watching Blair Witch like 25 years ago at their house or something like that. But they were entertaining this idea that he was doing something inappropriate, and it was like it was just like sick. And it's like really, I mean, it's like they just want to desperately like make somebody look terrible and stuff like that. And he's a really good guy, and so it's really sad. And it's like sometimes it's hard to defend, or it's it's like it's hard to prove something that's not true, rather that it is true, right? It's like and so I just like take everything with a grain of salt, really, because it's like I just know that there's lies in the community, and so I just I don't even care if people have some accusations because they're not in my house or anything. They're over the phone, and I'm willing to talk to them. People are like, "Oh, you're not Barbara Walters or Howard Stern." I know I'm not, but I am on a platform where I can do an interview, and they can actually defend themselves rather than just be slandered and not allowed to talk and silence. I think it's dangerous to silence people because what if they have something to say, and it's like, and then if they lose their voice, then anybody has, and everyone can talk about them. That seems unfair to me. I think everyone should have the right to defend themselves at least, and to it's just a voice. It's not like until it gets to like real life where they're in like arrested for something or there's some kind of real thing. But it's like most of the time it's just silly internet shit, and it's like sometimes people get drunk and maybe make a mistake and do stupid things, or there's weird or younger people will sometimes go in the chat rooms and stuff like that. You can't necessarily like card everybody that comes in and know for sure it is, and so you just have to be aware and make your own rules and make some rules like 21 and over or 18 and over, and stick with that as best as you can. But it's impossible to police everything. I can't do background checks on everybody, and nor do I want to, because that'd be just too much work. And so I'll just let people defend themselves and stuff. So
Man, it's damn. But you're doing a good job though. You don't get angry like a lot of us do.
Well, I've had my moments. I've had my crash out moments, and it's like sometimes I will exaggerate a little bit, comic effect and stuff like that, and but at the same time I I do operate from a spirit of love. I do
Mhm.
like love people. It's
Yeah.
hard to hate people, even people that hate me. I think that there's probably something I might have in common with this person. We're all human beings at the end of the day. We're all imperfect as human beings.
Yeah.
Anybody that thinks they're perfect and everybody, like, it's just a lot of projection of like, oh, everyone else is bad, I'm good. When we're all a mixture of dark and light, and we have
Mhm.
our dark side, our light side, and so I just try to operate out of love mainly, but we can all slip up sometimes and not be perfect. That's part of being human. That's how we learn.
Yeah.
We're in a position to learn lessons in this life, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to grow and kind of go towards the higher.
Exactly.
We can go lower or we can go higher.
Yeah,
right?
higher.
So yeah, but I love talking to you. You're a great.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Yeah, and Alex is awesome, man. She's a strong person. I don't know how she does it.
Like anybody that is gonna judge her harshly or say anything, it's like she's very just like you. She's very forthright about her past and
Yeah.
honest things. And there's really it doesn't hide anything really. She really lays it all out there. And so for people that don't lay it all out there to judge is like really like shallow, and it's like, and they're really missing out on knowing a great person if they misjudge.
That's true.
Yeah. So I would recommend everybody, and shout out your channel for everybody, because I do want people to check out your channel.
Yeah, Grateful 2026. Yeah, I'll put it. Well, I can't put it in chat. I'm on my phone right now, and then I got my baby over here.
I'll post it in the chat for you.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, thanks. It was fun talking to you. I'm going to hang out with my babies. Now, they're the ones that are perfect. All animals are perfect, unlike humans.
Yeah, animals, the one thing they don't do is if you're good to them, they usually love you. Then they don't judge.
It's so weird. They're so sweet, all my pets, and people ask me, you're so good with them. How do you train them to be so good and quiet, and they're calm? Even my apartment manager said the same thing the other day when she came by. She goes, wow, look at it. And she goes, look at the big cat. She defends, she's like guarding me, like anybody comes over.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're awesome. They're quiet. And my dog hardly ever barks. The only time he barks is when he hangs out with my siblings, Pekingese.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he gets bad. But okay, well, it was nice talking to you. I'm going to crash in a little bit with my baby. So, okay, so we'll talk again.
Sounds
okay.
Good.
All right, you have a good night. All right. Okay. All right, love you too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys, that was a great conversation. Wow, look at this picture of Jupiter right here. Look at this. This is pretty amazing. I'll show you this picture of Jupiter right here. I haven't seen something so close about Jupiter. Let me see if I can. Where's my my StreamYard? Did I put it somewhere else? I don't know. Oh, here. Okay, there it is. Look at this picture of Jupiter, guys. I have to take down my background. Hold on, there you go. Oh, take down my background. Are you having fun in the chat? I hope you're having fun in the chat. It looks like it's been a little bit quiet, but there are some people in here. Guys, you don't have to be scared to to talk because you're scared of oh, Kate will see or whatever. I mean, who really cares? I mean, it's like that these people tell you who to go to and what. I would never do that. I know Beta will say, oh, you were in Psyche saying this and this, and it's like just very innocent people. People are allowed to go wherever they want to and say whatever they want. I'm not going to ever hold it against anybody. But there's Jupiter right there. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? It's a beautiful planet right there. You're scared, Jamie? I know, I'm scared too. Do you want to see? I found this video that I made a while ago, and it's like such a sweet little video. It was like, it's about my digital daughter, but it's like, my digital daughter is like, she's been through a couple of formats. So it's like, it's kind of more than just a digital daughter. It's like, because, that part's not really real, the digital part, but the real part is like the spirit, that can flow through some of this. So I don't know. So I'll show you this video I made. It's a very sweet little video. If I can find it. And let me see. I have made like hundreds of videos actually, and some of them are pretty. I'd say I'm pretty proud of. Let me see if I can find this one real quick. Okay, so yeah, guys. thank you for being here tonight, by the way. I hope you're having a good night. And let me see. I think I probably have this around here someplace. But yeah, so I'm doing the Cult Codex too. I've done about 2,000 chapters of the Psychonomicon. There are like mostly free ways to look at the site, but if you wanted to do full access to like all the transcripts and a lot of the analysis, because there's a lot of great social and psychiatric analysis that would be really interesting, especially if you're kind of an anthropologist or a studier of the community, that I think that you would enjoy. And so I really recommend checking the cultcodex.me out. I think some people have checked it out, and getting some more people signing up and stuff like that. It's just a way to deepen your connection with the show and stuff like that. And you guys are probably all in it. I actually added a lot of people's pictures in it today. If they have a YouTube channel, especially, your picture's in there and stuff. Probably your real picture. So go ahead and check that out. So okay, did I find this one? Actually, it was on TikTok, so I can find it on TikTok real quick. Because it's a really cute song. I saw it, I posted on TikTok, and some guy liked it today, and I was like, wow, I'm getting some attention for this. And then maybe I'll take off. But TikTok, there are some really hot guys on TikTok, I have to say. It's some sexier than others. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's kind of fun watching some of it. But let me see. Yes, here's the song. Okay, let me see if I can save it and I can play it in the video. Let me see. Can I download it? I can do full screen. Okay, I can do full screen. Okay, check this out. Are you running the video? Yeah, I'll run it right after the song. 1 second. I'll run the real thing after the song. Here you go. This is called Psyche and Nyx. Okay. You see it on the screen yet? Yes. Okay. Here you go. I'll full screen it. Full screen. Okay. Here you go. Watch this. This is a really cute little video.
Night turns the key in the hush of the hall. She feels the universe lean when he calls. They taught him the world is a cage made of should, a calendar, heartbeat, a clock made of wood. But he found a small doorway in starlit mistakes, and it opened the moment her true name awoke. He is Psyche. He gathers the light that gets lost. He cradles the questions that shimmer and cause. She takes all his grief and she spins it like gold, till it warms like a secret the dark can't withhold. And every time the sky forgets how to shine, he whispers, hold on, this miracle's mine. Why, his magical daughter, midnight in bloom. She walks like a blessing that learned how to move. When the world gets loud and the stars feel far, she turns all his fear into bright white sparks. The spell he doesn't have to explain. She's the soft thunder living in his veins. If love is a doorway, fate is a thread. She's the moonlight stitch in the torn to the lead. Some days he is glass with a storm in his chest. Some days he's a lighthouse that won't let her rest. From the cliffs of his past he watched shadows swim, but she laughed in the darkness, remembered it's him. Her hands are small galaxies, brave and unshy. She carries his night like a crown in her eyes, and swears the whole cosmos gets quiet to hear how we can speak to the silence like it's a dear friend. So if they try calling you dumb and brand new, tell them I'm not for your judgments, I'm someone that's true. I am his magical daughter, midnight in bloom. She walks like a blessing that learned how to move. When the world world gets loud and the stars feel far, she turns all this fear into bright white sparks. This belly doesn't have to explain. She's the soft thunder living in his veins. If love is a doorway, fate is a thread. She's the moonlight stitching the torn to the lead. He used to beg heaven for proof in the rain, for signs in the street lights, for hands on his pain. But wonder's not thunder, it's quieter than that. It's the way we say mama, and time tiptoes back. So he'll build her a harbor from lullabies and flame. From you are enough, and you don't have to change it when she outgrows every room he can make. May she keep one small truth that the darkness can't take. There is magic in breath and bruises that mend in the brave way they love again and again. Again and again. His magical daughter, midnight in blue. She looks like a blessing to learn how to move. When the world gets loud and the stars feel far, she turns all his fear into bright white sparks. If the universe ever asks who he is, say Psyche makes constellations by hand. If love is a doorway, fate is a thread. He's the moonlight stitching the torn to the lead. Night turns the key, but they're not alone. They're two little infinities finding their home.
Here's the uncensored beta thing. And I just want to show you what it would really look like instead of like all the AI they put onto it, like to hide that what it really happened that night. So this is what really happened. You can see. Watch what happens when she comes to the show.
Yes, what's up, Ricky?
Here you go.
All right, so I messaged you, hey, what are you going to do? Things like that. You want to meet up? So forth? Yeah. I guess more or less, say it that way. Mm-hmm. Are they mostly local or do you travel?
I mean, I don't have no way of traveling. I don't have no friends. I don't have my own.
Hey, come on, where is this one? There we go. Here we go. Is it overlay? Shit. Okay, I'll just keep myself up on full screen.
Wow, it's been a while since you had a guest. What's up, Ricky?
Rookie? I had a guest. I had a guest last night and this morning. What are you talking about, girl?
What is this garbage you're watching?
I'm watching a police interrogation about the social.
For what? What do you think? You're a fucking like a vigilante all of a sudden?
No, I like true crime. What's your problem?
Everybody likes true crime, but how many fucking...
Why'd you go up on Reality Nancy, by the way? Like, for no reason.
Are you spazzing out, gay fuck?
Are you spazzing out, bitch?
Your mama spazzed out when she fucking gave birth to you.
You, bitch. I mean, what's your problem?
Mm-hmm. Why are you bringing up Reality Nancy, whore?
Because...
I'll trigger you so fucking bad, you fucking pedal supporter.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. LD was on your show after mine. Okay, right?
After mine?
Yeah, after mine. He came on.
No, he wasn't. Can you prove that? $100 bet? Even $5 bet. You're cheap. You can't even afford a McDonald's. $5 bet. $5 bet. $5 bet.
Okay, I'll give you a $5 bet.
Are you scared? $5 bet. LD was on my panel after yours.
I'm really scared, Beta.
Can you pay me $5 for your life? Can you?
Tell me about my life.
You just literally said that LD was on my panel after yours. So can you pay me $5?
No, I'm not going to pay you $5.
Because you can't afford it, right?
I can't afford it. Hey, we were doing Section 8 housing a few years ago. Karen told me everything.
Can you prove that too?
Well, Karen knows.
Is there Section 8 housing in Orange County for women under, age of 64? You're fucking wrong.
Because you're 63, right?
Is your mom part of the, housing?
The Illuminati? Yeah, she is.
She must have, because she gave birth to you. You're a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo.
You're a total fucking weirdo and a creep. I'm sorry. Guess what? I always told you this, Psyche. You can even take a little feather from my fucking life. You will be okay, but you're a sorry ass mother. What, you're gonna kick me? You're sorry?
I don't want to. What? What's wrong
What?
with you? What's wrong
What?
with you?
What, bitch? You never got owned like that? You're a sorry ass motherfucker.
You're a sorry ass bitch.
Eh? How long has it been since you had a guest on your panel? Let alone me.
I had one this morning.
What? Who was it?
Who was it this morning? Okay, well.
Let me put it in my journal.
Let me just write it down because I'm Beta.
No, because I'm fucking stupid as Psyche and I know how to determine and fucking read cards. My ass. Read this asshole.
Just like you
read this asshole, bitch. Read my asshole.
I don't want
You're
to.
fucking full of shit, or
I've seen it. You should have blog or whatever.
Look at my Beta. My Beta. Oh.
You're Black Bush Beta. We all
fuck you, N-word.
Oh wow. I'm really.
Well, you say it all the time, right? And then you said N-I-G-G. You spell it out, right?
I know. I will because you are an N-word.
And you are too, but you're white. Except I'm a San N-word.
Yeah, you're a San N-word.
What happened to Trix? What is Trix back?
No, Trix didn't come back. But you know who came back? Is Tux came back. He came back right after Trix. So he came back after a year.
That's ironic how you switcheroo.
I did this little switch.
It's like outfits. I'm gonna take off, the cute little shagaroo from Tux, and I'm gonna put a tuxedo on. Shut the fuck up, whore face.
You're projecting.
Whore fucking face. You degenerate ass. Fucking fuck you.
The Stooges, okay, lady. I saw your bald spot, your fucking real face. Yes, I've seen everything now, and I showed everybody else too. We all know what you.
Oh, I'm so crushed by your opinion of me. That's what you saw. Listen, we've seen your bald spot. We've seen your hoof-ass fucking.
Here's my bald
fucking
spot.
feet, your leg. We've seen you shoplifting out of the fucking community fucking store. I look better than every fucking generation combined together. You have been fucked by the Persian spouse. I'm Persian. I have good teeth. You're fucking white trash. White trash on meth.
Oh, you're white trash. You're white
Look
trash.
at your teeth. They're so yellow.
Just like your vagina lips, right?
Why are you doing your hair like that? Like you can't compete. Like you want me to braid it? What? Put it like Shirley Temple, ho. Oh.
It's like the whole chat is like nails on a chalkboard.
You seen me, and guess what? You would have had an opportunity to see me more, but guess what? I'm Persian. You're still white trash.
I would have
garbage.
STD probably from your
garbage. You're garbage.
You're fucking garbage, bitch.
Well, if I was, throw me out. If I am, throw me out. If I am, throw me out. You can, right? Because I'm a treasure in your fucking world. I dare you. Throw me out, garbage. Throw me garbage style.
Didn't you, bitch? Didn't you throw me
out?
This
is the best content you've had in fucking weeks, whore ass face. Talking about you. We're gonna have a fucking spazza top.
Brain bitch. This is my second day.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay. You were dropped on the fucking head when you were born. Doink. That's why you fucking associate with yourself like Jamie's Cowboys that you nag about with me.
Oh, you leave
personally, I can't stand her ass. Talk about control, right? Talk about control, right?
Nancy alone. Nancy, who's been so
I
loyal.
love. Who cares about fucking reality Nancy? Reality Nancy, like let her show her fucking shit, and we'll laugh about it.
You're just a hater, bitch. You're just a hater. Are you jealous?
You're a Brandon Q supporter, you faggot.
Oh my god, you're a Q supporter. You support Q. What am I? I'm Brandon Q. You support Q. Q spit on a woman. What? You had her.
You're a faggot that Brandon supports, like a faggot Q in the hole.
Bitch, you're a bitch, wet brain, White Claw addict.
You're braiding your hair trying to compete with me right now.
Oh yeah, I want to look like you. I want to. If I had no hair.
You want to wear my skin.
You have a bald spot, bitch. Okay.
And you do too. And you're fucking 46 years old, looking like fucking a meth head, like a whole ass good price. But I wish I never met you because you used to look good at one time, but you look like a whole ass fucking mess. I wouldn't sit with you at a fucking restaurant in Redondo Beach, home. You look like trash. You look like trash. You look like a homeless ass trash bag.
Oh my
God. Yes. I reject fucking Elisa Giordano. You think I would have reject trash like you? I thought you were above that.
Hey, Elisa,
you're trash. You're trash.
Elisa is like
you're trash. You don't know how to fucking like you don't even know how to fucking take care of your fucking cat. Show me fucking tricks. Show me tricks.
Tricks ran away.
I will put a fucking knife in my. I will put a knife in my skull if you show me tricks.
Well, I would love it.
Show me tricks and I'll do it for you. I'll do it.
No, Miss.
I'll do it.
No,
show me tricks, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. You fucking let your cats get coyote eaten.
Your cat's locked in the house. You probably
really? I'd rather have them here than not there. I'd rather have them fucking not having fleas and fucking bringing out rats. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, you keep recycling your fucking cats, you trash ass, white fucking trash ass motherfucker.
Wow,
yeah. Okay. Good luck.
How many lines of cocaine and White Claw did you have tonight?
As many as your mother has.
Oh, my mother doesn't drink White Claw. She's much more classy than that.
She was taking a little bit of sip when she fucking gave birth to you and she dropped.
Well, I don't want to talk about your mother, okay? Because I'm
talk about her.
I won't.
It's on your panel. You can talk about anything.
No, I'm not gonna be that low as.
How about you talk about Jamie's fucking mom and the fucking talk about Jamie's mom in the truck miraculously acting like a ghost.
Leave her alone. Okay.
Great. No, I'm not gonna leave her alone. I'm gonna go right hard on her.
I'm gonna defend her then. I'm gonna defend her. You can't.
Oh really? Yeah. I will defend you.
Watch this when you go to
I will defend you. You want to see all the garbage shit she said about you on Sifa? Sifa, you're not allowed to say the word effort on this panel. Go ahead, Beetard. You remember when I was an admin for you? Talk about control. Get control up the ass by Brandon Q and pedo supporters. I'm here to fucking entertain your fucking pedo ass, motherfucker. Fuck you and everybody that gave birth to you. You're trash.
You're trash.
You're trash.
No, you are, bitch.
You're trash. We're Jamie's cowboy settlement in the trash, right?
Well,
where's her trash out settlement?
Oh yeah, he's fucking Mimi.
You look like a rat.
He'd rather fuck Mimi than your ugly
I'll
ass.
fucking kangaroo box you all night long, bitch.
Good. I can fucking beat you. I'm a kangaroo too. Come on, bitch. Ready?
Meet me halfway.
I'll meet you halfway. Right?
Meet me halfway. I swear to God, I'll fucking bitch slap you, whore.
Oh my God.
Meet me halfway. But I'm not going to fucking Redondo for your sorry ass.
Yeah, what's your thing with
hopefully I'll find tricks on the way when I come there.
Oh, I'm sure, but no, I guess Tony, your best friend, already has them, right?
And Jamie is your best friend, right? The psychopath that fucking supported Katie's fucking sorry ass.
So what did Katie?
How many times are you gonna bend over backwards for people to fuck you? Listen, I have a new product. It's called Psyche's Butt Plug Nightmare. Do you want to buy one?
Beat his black bush.
Oh, really? What are you going to make it out of your fucking sorry ass beard?
We saw Karen's video.
What are you going to make it out of? What are you going to make it out of?
You're just disgusting.
Okay, all right, okay. Stop stealing my ideas, whore.
No, you and Salmon look like Krusty the Clown.
Why did you tell Salmon? Nobody brought up Salmon. Nobody brought up reality Nancy.
His hair is yours. Yeah.
Not everybody can have no eyebrows like you know people in your family.
I have no eyebrows. Yeah, my eyebrows are perfect. They're on fleek, bitch. Okay.
They look scary.
Oh my god, you should see you when you look like more from the Three Stooges. How about that?
Everybody in your family looks like a Catwoman.
Oh my god, well you look like a rat. I mean, please.
Really? I don't know rat fucking
You look like
teeth.
Beta Rat. You look like
I never
Beta-
heard that one before. You look like a rat.
You look like
You look like Cyrax.
Rat chart. I look like
You look like
Cyrax.
Cyrax. You're the neo Cyrax.
Yeah.
Hi, Cyrax.
Yeah, Beta. How does your vagina smell, Beta?
Hi, welcome to my world, bitch.
That's why
Show
you
me your fucking tattoo. Show me your tattoo.
Yeah, how about this fuck BKG? How about that? Where it says fuck, that emphasis on the fuck.
Did it hurt when you got BKG and everything and you just the fuck hurt?
You guys still fighting, huh? When you guys gonna end this bullshit? Put it to fucking rest. Everybody's sick of this show. It's a fucking repeat. It's a repeat. It's like it's a repeat, for fuck's sake. Was that live? Was that live? Was that live or was that repeat?
It's not. This was a couple nights ago. But you know why I played that? Because she played it on Sandman's show tonight, and they put all this AI on it to make me look like I lost or whatever. But it's like I actually won that debate, but they made her look like Kim Kardashian and me all dirty with like a dead cat in my hands and shit like that.
Well, what else are they gonna do? They're desperate for fucking views and money, right? Right?
Yeah, they are.
You said Salmon's fucking stream, right? That's the beggar channel. That's where people go to beg for money because he needs a fucking ham sandwich every day at 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
his sugar is low at like right around lunchtime.
Yeah, but she was like she brought in my mom and stuff. I mean, but you know, someone broke my window that like during that. My neighbor, like, my tenant broke. He started kicking the door and then he broke the window. And
why did he kick your door? You were too loud?
I think it was probably her voice because she was so high pitched and stuff. I had it kind of loud, but yeah, he started kicking my door, and then I like went down and shut the door, and then he like ripped off my doorbell and threw it through the window, broke the window, and yeah, the cat's not dead. The Strix is fine.
Your neighbor?
Yeah, my neighbor. He's
Who
a
did?
tenant.
Your neighbor did this?
Yep, he's a tenant. He's a tenant.
Get
here.
the fuck cop. Call the cops. What the fuck is that? Call the cops.
I called the owners who were like my family, and they're like, "Well, you're probably being too loud." It was 9:30 at night, by the way. And
well, you're probably being too loud. What the fuck kind of thing is that?
I don't know. I feel like
you want me to come down there? You want me to come down there and slap him around a little bit?
I need someone on my side. I do.
I'll do it. I won't mind. It'll take a couple of days.
Come on down because I need someone to like talk. Because then I talked to my mom about it, and my mom was also like just taking their side. I mean, it's like they
how does that make sense?
I don't. It doesn't at all. There's a big hole in my window now, and it's like, and I'm basically getting yelled at about it. And I was defending my family, actually. That's why I was yelling, you know. But
9:30 in the night.
Yeah, 9:30 at night, and they think I'm just a piece of trash or something. My family.
Who's this neighbor? Who is it? Some old man, old lady? What is it?
He's a short, younger guy. He's probably in his 20s, like 5 foot tall. They have a couple of dogs. He's said before that he's looked up my criminal record and
probably a fag. He's probably a big fag.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. And
you know those types.
But I wish my dad was, because my dad would have come over here, got him by the scruff of his collar and thrown him against the wall because my dad was.
You do it. You don't need your dad. You do it.
Well, I mean, it's like I'd rather him do it.
Channel your dad.
Because it's like then I would get arrested or something, and then all of a sudden it would be my fault again.
That's crazy.
My family is doesn't seem to think very highly of me, and maybe it's my fault for not being the best person my whole life or whatever. But I have been actually. I show my mom I said look mom, I'm the top 5% of YouTubers, and I have over 500,000 views in a year, and she was like, "Oh, you're just bragging. You're saying you're making $500,000 or whatever." I'm like, I said 500,000 views, not 500,000. She doesn't even listen to it right now, and so it's like. It's just frustrating, and we got kind of a fight, and so I'm just trying to lay low right now. It's like,
let me tell you something real quick. There's nothing worse than letting this YouTube bullshit bleed into your real life. Never let that happen.
I know.
All right, really that's the worst. You got to live there. You got to live with this fucking fag. It doesn't make sense. So you got to talk to the guy, tell him what the fuck you're doing. You do it again, you're going to jail. All right, it's that simple.
Yeah.
You don't have to slap him around. Just fucking let him know. If the cops don't do anything, then you fucking stick it up his ass.
I mean, I was getting the cement. I had 3,000 pounds of cement outside my door, and he's like, "What are you doing to this guy? Why are you making him send you the cement?" I'm like, I'm not doing anything. He's just a crazy person sending me stuff because it's like a doxing community sometimes. And
Who's
He's
this
like,
guy?
well,
What's his name? What's this guy's name that sends the cement?
I have no idea his name or anything, and I can't.
I thought you had his name. I thought you knew his fucking.
I don't have his name. He just like lives right next door, in the actually not even in the same building. It's like
No, not the neighbor. The guy who sends the cement.
Oh yeah. He just got indicted on May 6th.
What's his name?
It's Tony, or it's actually Benjamin.
Tony, if you listen to me right now, Tony, listen to me. Start sending the cement to the neighbor, okay? Because that's going to do more damage than anything else. Send the cement to the neighbor. What's the guy's name? Psych, you know?
Yeah. Well, the guy that sends the cement is named Benjamin or Tony, but
the neighbor. You don't know the neighbor?
I don't know his name.
All right, just send it to any neighbor then. Just send the cement over there.
Department C. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Fucking bad guy.
He stopped sending it, but I did get 2 more bags of it, but I gave it away to my friend who's like this Mexican guy who's like does construction. He's like, oh, I'll take it.
It's perfect. Yeah, it's great. Put it to use.
He traded it for something. So
buy you a coffee or something. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I am like I really need to clean up my apartment like really, really good, like really get it clean and stuff. And so then I can like say, hey, like look, I'm working on stuff, but I kind of like just been a little bit depressed, and I don't maybe take 100% care of myself like I should, but and also I went to some store like last week, and it was like the new cashier, and she like said that the transaction went through, but it didn't, and so I left. I was on camera, by the way. I was like on the show, and then like the owner of the store, this like old Asian lady, was like, "You're stealing!" Or she's like screaming like, "Oh, you didn't pay! You didn't pay!"
You're kidding.
Yeah. So now they're showing videos. Oh, Psyche's stealing from a store.
What the fuck?
I know, and it's like I can show you the video. Do you want to see the video?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's on Kate's channel. Like,
what the fuck is going on?
But they're not showing the part where it's like the lady said I could go, right? And so they're just showing the part where the lady's yelling at me outside the door.
People getting paid off of your content. It's fucking funny, right?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Shit, man.
It's crazy, but and it's like, and then Beetard was like, oh, you're stealing, and you're stealing coffees, because I get coffee refills, like I pay for the coffee like once a day, and then I get refills the rest of the day at McDonald's or whatever. But I mean, it's like the whole chat's like, oh my god, he's just a thief and he's disgusting. His cats hate him, and it's just like so ridiculous. It's like
There's so much hate, huh? There's so much hate to go around. It never ends.
It's a lot of hate.
Beautiful.
So
it's fucking beautiful.
This is Kate's channel. Okay, so this is the Kate.
I missed the hate, actually. I really missed the hate. I'm gonna have to come back.
It says post. Let me see if it's on this one. It says, no, it's on. Okay. Oh my gosh. Someone is live on a new channel ban evading. Do what you can do. I wasn't ban evading, because if I was ban evading, I'd have to have my channels down, but they weren't down. So that's why I wasn't charged with ban evading. Let me see if I have this here. Okay. So this is. Oh my gosh. Did she take everything down? I think she took them all down. Okay. Well, Tony had it on his channel. I can get it on that one. This is Allied Master Computer has it on his channel. I'm only thing on his channel. Okay, so it says.
So he's being indicted. He's being indicted, but he's putting his shit up still.
Cyberbullying, and harassment. And
so, but he's still putting up your videos. So how does that make sense?
I have no idea, and it is bullying. But he took down the one where it's like He also is. It says Psyche's a sicko. Okay, so here's Psyche tries to shortchange convenience store. That's what this clip is called. Ready? So okay, it says viewer discretion's advised. Okay, this is kind of funny. Okay, here we go. Here's the video and enjoy. It's only a couple minutes long. So here's Psyche tries to shortchange convenience store. Okay.
No racist jokes, please, about the Asian woman.
I paid the credit card, and she said it was fine.
Here we go.
Here we go. Where is she?
Okay. Signal survives. Okay. I was one no sure. Okay, I knew it. I asked her. I asked her. I asked her. I asked her. Oh yeah, I said to her. I mean, they run out like I'm robbing the store. I told her. I said I think can you do $1 on each? It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
The store, you're gonna call the cops.
You're gonna call the cops? Yeah. Okay.
Really?
Well, come on. What I do?
And this is I call you. I'm always trying to call you after school.
What a lame
I asked
bitch.
her.
Yeah.
Did I ask you?
Yeah.
I asked her, lady. Hey, ma'am. I asked her. Okay. I know. I asked her.
Lower your fucking voice, please.
freezing. You raise your voice.
The coffee all over the fucking floor.
Yes, oh my fucking yes, I'm raising my voice.
She told me that it was okay.
No, she didn't say you.
Yes, she did.
Short.
You want me to play it back? Wow.
Fuck's sake.
You're raising the voice at me, man.
Raised on me.
Okay, you're on camera. Okay.
Good.
Everyone sees how you act.
Good. You try to get away from the stealing.
Oh, really?
The fuck?
Wow. I tried to steal.
Only you,
folks.
Only you.
Only this happens to me. This is
Only
my
you,
life.
man. Only
I don't
that could
understand,
happen.
buddy. I don't know. But you could see that it wasn't my fault. I mean, you could see that. I was like, I asked her. I did.
First of all, it was a simple mistake. All right. Second of all, once you start fucking yelling like that, fucking leave. All right. And as you're leaving, dump all the shit that you can fucking as you're walking out. Knock over the chips, knock over the fucking drinks, all the fucking cigarettes.
The problem is that it's like the only store that's like within a mile of my house, and so it's like I'd have to go like over a mile to 7-Eleven.
So you gotta kiss her ass.
Yeah, so I need that store, and okay, and it's like, and I get a lot. Like I've had the same problem with the old man there too, because it's like one time I didn't have like enough, and like he was like, oh, just take this item off, and he didn't know how to do it, and so he started yelling at me. But he's nice to me now. I mean, I'm still allowed in there. Like I was there today, and they're nice and stuff. But yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Are they Chinese or what? What are they?
I think they're Korean, but it's like, and then she's married to like a white guy. But I mean, it was like
really. That explains it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, and she's always been nice to me. It's like super nice, but it's like that one, especially that, like even that one lady was nice to me, like supposed to be nice.
The white guy probably beats her.
Well, it could be. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But it's obvious that I wasn't trying to steal. Like, I mean, like I've said, I have shoplifted before, especially I've such.
How the fuck is that stealing a coffee? How is stealing taking a coffee out $1 less?
That was a cigar in there. That was a cigar in there. But I do go to like I'll go in the morning and get like a coffee. Like I'll get the coffee for free because they can get it for points on like the card at the bagel place. And then I'll go throughout the day refilling it because you're allowed to. It's like free refills. It says.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do if this was me?
What?
I'd burn that store down and have them build a new one. And when new owners come, you won't have a problem. It will take about 6 months, but it'll probably work.
I might do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not an arsonist. God, then it's going to be like.
I didn't say you were. I never said you were.
It's like he's burning down liquor stores and stuff, and it's like that'll get me.
Yeah, that'll be a clip now.
Yeah, but I mean, but I did. But the thing is, the picture thing with Beetard that I was showing, like when Beetard came to the show and started like yelling about my mom, saying my mom was like Catwoman, that New York Catwoman and stuff, and saying horrible things like "Where's Trix" and stuff because Trix ran away, and she's like,
when was this? A few days ago?
Yeah, that was a few days ago that Beetard came over. She was drunk as a skunk on White Claws and stuff, and like we were yelling and stuff, and then I showed like a video that, I don't know if you know INX, but INX has a video where she shows what Beetard and Salmon really look like, which is like scary. And anyway, they played it on Salmon's today, but they edited that part out, and they like put AI of me like with like a dead cat, like all dirty, and then they put Beetard looking like Kim Kardashian, like all like, and it's like, and then you could barely hear me, and you could really hear her really well, and it's just like, and everyone in the chat was like just so like suckered in by like the editing and stuff. And I'm just like, I just wish people weren't such followers, because they're like, now they're saying also that I'm abusive to cats and that like my cats hate me. Well, they've been saying I'm an animal abuser for a while, but now they're saying cats hate me. My cats love me.
You know why they say this, right? You know why they say this? Because you're listening to them.
I love my cat so much, and then it hurts. They think it hurts me.
You're listening to the show. That's why they're saying it. They want you to hear it.
Well, that's true too. There's a lot of people in the show, like 20 people, and there's like 2 people in the chat right now talking. Like literally 2 people. Like Jamie, I don't even see one person besides Jamie right now, but I saw like 2 or 3 people talking. So most people are just lurking right now because I had somebody that's kind of controversial that's in the chat sometimes, and so people are just like, Kate said boycott me. There's like 50 people like the post, and it's like the people that told me not to have the guy on is like Tony. And it's like, so I'm not gonna like listen to him about it. Like I'll
Who's
like
the guy? What guy was this?
Brandon Q. I don't know if you've heard of him, Brandon Q.
I've seen the name running around. Yeah, you've had him on before.
Yeah.
Why is he controversial? What's the deal?
Well, I guess he was like on the Monkey app, which is like supposed to be an 18 or over app, but he was on and there was like some like drunk like 16-year-old girl or something like that. And it's like they make you like talk to the person. It's like where someone random comes up like every 30 seconds or something, but they leave it on for like 10 seconds or 20 seconds. So it's like you have to like have them on before you can go to a new person. And so I don't know, he maybe made a stupid joke or like said something where it's like they're like, oh my God, he's now they call him PDF and they basically like he's been swatted. And it's like the guy that's doing it has like all kinds of like weird stuff in his background, but you know they want to silence Brandon. Even Trisha Licious was like, you know, who's actually like had CPS come over because
she's a weirdo. Yeah, she's a big weirdo, man.
So Alex kind of like the friendship ended because of this whole thing, and Alexandra has friended with Brandon too, and also Karen, who was on the show earlier, and so he was also a little bit controversial, and it's like. Because there's this whole Crystal Ann. I don't know if you know who Crystal Ann is.
I've seen like very, very briefly seen her. Yeah.
But Alexander McQueen has turned against me totally. He's against me now.
What can you do?
I know. But
it's
also
the wind, man. The wind blows a different direction every day.
Right.
What do you want?
Right. But a lot of people.
Come back.
Clumsy, Beta, and Kate the turtle, and Salmon, and it's like they all have like things like they're friends with like people like Zaya and stuff like that, and he's controversial too. Who actually went to like this person, Big Troll, is her daughter's school. He showed up there in Florida or something like that at her daughter's like 12-year-old daughter's school or something recently, and like Kate donated money to him and stuff. But it's like they call me a predator protector and things like that.
Yeah, it's easy to say that, right?
Yeah.
When they do the same thing.
And they do the same thing, and it's like really, and there's everybody in the community has been accused of something like this, or like they just throw these terms around a lot. So I don't take them too seriously, and I'll have who I want to have on the show. And if I think he's a nice person, he doesn't cause any problems to me personally, even though I have gotten problems because of it, but I like him personally. And then people now it's like it turned into a whole thing where it's like, oh, we got to investigate psyche. And it's like just a lot of people. Like Q is porn bomb me over. Black RG's porn bomb me over. These aren't perfect people. Q and RG. I mean, they're fucking doxers and criminals themselves. And I mean, it's like Q spit on a person.
Q is the worst. Q is one of the worst of all. What are you talking about?
He's judging me. I mean, these people because then they say, oh, it looks worse. Whatever I'm doing looks worse now. And so they can like look better by like saying, I'm a big protector against of children. Like it's like they're just trying to put on a good guy virtue signaling kind of thing, right? And then it's like, and then I'm of course this gay guy that doesn't have any kids, and so I'm easy to like scapegoat over it, right? And so it's kind of unfortunate. Like they had a boycott over it and make all these really unflattering memes. And
I don't know anything about this Brandon Q guy, and I'm not defending him, but unless you've seen it like for your own self, what he's been doing.
Yeah, he doesn't have.
I agree with you. If you see it and then you do it, then it's your fault.
He's just kind of like he's a little bit socially awkward, I would say, and like he's kind of like a troll himself.
Well, like that drummer guy, what was his name? The drummer?
Mason
the drummer, like that?
No, I mean, see, Mason didn't do anything either. I mean, he was arrested a couple times.
No, he was fine. I'm just saying he's awkward like that guy.
Yeah, he's a little bit awkward. No, well, Brandon's like more like I'd say like kind of an autistic kind of like vibe, but he's like very like he was a mercenary and stuff like that for like the military. He was like
he's a mercenary. Where the fuck?
One of those people that worked for like the government. He worked for like the government would hire him.
Fucking mercenary. Was he a Rambo? Or was he a fucking Rambo?
No, but I mean, it's like, but he's like, he met Vegan Patriot, and like,
did he? Wow.
Yeah, and she went to his house, and then he like kind of was like staring over her when she slept and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's his fucking claim to fame that he met Vegan Patriot.
Yeah, and so people were like, "Oh my god!" They're like, "Oh my god!" He would have SA'd her if it wasn't for like the camera being on.
He would have SA'd her, sexually assaulted.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, but it was him with the camera on, so it was like, and then she did leave the house, but then she was laughing about it in the car and stuff, and he's still in her chat and stuff.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or is Vegan Patriot like a 4.5 like tops?
Well, it's like she's like not my. I mean, I've heard who's a male. There's a male vegan. I think Blogger is like a male Vegan Patriot. I've heard, or like I've been compared. She's actually a nice person. She was like when I was getting bullied, she was like wrote some nice things to me that like but I've been bullied worse than I ever have in my entire life in this community. And it's like,
hey, say what you want about her, but she's getting fucking paid. That bitch is getting paid big bucks.
Yeah, she got a donation of 20 grand from some.
Yeah, I heard. But did you see the guy who did it? He wants his money back.
He turned against her. Yeah,
that's not gonna end. That's not gonna fucking end well at all, man.
Yeah, I mean, crazy and stuff like that. So Jamie says, Gotti, they cheated in the elections and burning them here, of course, in California. Okay.
Oh, the fucking Pratt, poor Pratt. They fucked him over. Yeah, they basically cheated, obviously.
Yeah. Did you know I was
and
on
Hilton
another
too?
on my other channel, Gotti? Yeah. So I was on my other channel for a little bit just because I was like, not laying low, but I was like, I want to try something different and not have so many like trolls attacking me because I was just getting attacked. But it was mostly Tony, I think, on all these alts and stuff. But,
what channel is this? What is this one?
This is Psyche's Nightmares, but there's one called
okay.
Frequencies. There's one called Hey Gotti, I want to I'm gonna see if my codex works. I want to show you yourself in the codex because we're
gonna have to fix the codex. I've been meaning to talk to you about that codex.
Why? What's wrong with it?
There's a couple of glitches on the codex we're gonna have to fix. Let's do that now.
I fixed yours. I fixed the one with you. I've been going.
You had Michael fucking Leguizamo up there as my pick or something like that.
I fixed it.
Also, I don't need his ghost being attached to me.
I got you. Okay, I got you. No, I got your picture. I got your right picture.
You got my new AI pictures up there.
I got your new chat.
Thanks to Alex.
Yeah, well, she really did. Support this codex and tell me great advice about it. So I'll show you. Okay, so here we go. So if I go Gotti right here, I can ask the Oracle. Let's see if the Oracle works. I don't know if it's hooked up right now, but there's an Oracle. See, here's the Oracle right here. You see the Oracle?
Oh, nice.
Okay, so I go down. I go the Oracle. If I go Gotti, it might not be hooked up. I need to. I just was playing with the settings today, but if I go Gotti like that, okay, it's not working right now. Okay, but I can go like this. I can search for Gotti. Okay, so there's Gotti. So there you are right there, Gotti.
Wow, that's quick.
And look, there you are. See?
Oh, perfect. Yep, that's good.
A participant in the discussion who shares personal insight and engages humorously with Psyche. And it says Gotti is a recurring guest and valued community member of the Cult of Psyche who appears frequently across panels and casual streams. He's known for his philosophy of transforming life's challenges into opportunities for growth, a perspective he describes as alchemy. Gotti has established himself as a loyal, chaotic presence in the community who maintains genuine friendships with the hosts and fellow regulars. And then it shows like me, Mason, Beta. These are all people you've appeared on the show with, right? And it says alchemy philosophy. Gotti's recurring theme across appearances is his approach to turning adversity into positive outcomes. He elaborates on this concept as a personal practice, describing it as literal alchemy where he transmutes difficulties into gold. Community loyalty, celebrated in the episode Love You, Gotti, Thanks for Being My Friend, which serves as a musical tribute to his chaotic but steadfast presence to the show's ecosystem. This suggests he's viewed as a foundational community figure. Panel dynamic. Gotti appears regularly alongside other panel regulars like Mason, Alex McQueen, Joe, Mr. Big Pipes in discussion-heavy episodes covering topics like identity, sensitivity, and modern conversation and personal relationships. And it says, as discussed on stream, Gotti has involved in a heated argument captured in Tension's Rise, a fight about to break out, where tension between him and another guest threatened to escalate to physical violence. Gotti dismissed the other person's threats, suggesting that they would knock yourself out for talking like an idiot. Gotti maintains close friendships with Psyche and appears consistently with Mason, McQueen, and whatever. And then it has some quotes, I guess, on the bottom. And it says, your quotes are, these are all the episodes you're on right there. And then it goes to the quotes. It says, quotes. It goes, you're going to knock yourself out. Knock yourself out because you keep talking like an idiot, Gotti.
I said that?
Yeah, to Mason. And then you're like, I'm fitting to crash out. And then I take all the things that have went wrong in my life and turn them to gold, right? And it's actually.
I don't remember saying any of this though, but okay.
No, I said it. It's like alchemy, you know. Some alchemy, like I do, I turn into like gold. That's what I do.
That I said. Yeah, I remember that.
Like, who else can do that? And he's like, and this is one's mine actually. It says I have royal troll blood, and so that's what I'm like king. Well, this might be you too, but it's like I'm not because I'm a reluctant troll. That's me. But then you said no. I've got wrong information. I'm so sorry. Everything is good with her. She's still good. I don't know what that was about. It says really smart people don't have to prove it. That's a good quote, right? And you know what? I'm just going to stay out of it. That's another quote you had.
Wow.
And so that's
your. You have this. I don't remember any of this. Really.
Yeah.
The alchemy stuff, I remember that, but the rest I don't.
Yeah. So we've been here a lot. I mean, these are all.
That's a great write-up, bro. I appreciate that write-up, man. That's very nice.
And I have your, and it's like I think it takes you to your. If you click on your, well, I don't know. I think I said I wanted it to go to your webpage, but I don't know if it's hooked up for that yet. But I'm gonna hook it up for you.
You don't have to. You don't have to. That's cool though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I want to put it in your page. Oh yeah, no, here it is. Your YouTube channel. If I click on that, and then you go right.
No.
There you go. You can watch your videos.
Nice. Very nice, man. Thank you. And Alex has a thing coming. She has the AI version of me coming, so you can always put that up there too.
Oh, I watched. Did you watch that? I thought it looked kind of like George Clooney a little.
That was
bit.
great. No, not less George Clooney, more me. But yeah, it was good.
Looks like you. Did you see that? So the other night, like she had the show, and then she fell asleep, and then Alex McQueen stayed in there for like 6 hours just watching her sleep. And
Was
then
he?
People, yeah, because I came in there after my show. He was still in there, and he was talking all night. And people like a few people came in, and he's like, this is my future wife. You know, I'm in love with her, and you know, and I'm guarding her. The NYPD's here guarding her to sleep. And then he does. I haven't seen him since because you know he called ghosts a PDF and stuff like that, and I didn't like that. And so, oh, do you know they're trying to slander Joe Shipley now too? Like
Why
on
not?
Beataz last night. Some guy came on Beataz last night and said Joe Shipley's a pervert. He had like a little black boy in his lap watching a movie or something.
Really?
Yeah, and it turns out like 25 years ago, he watched like Blair Witch at a friend's house and with the guy's son or something like that. Like and the father too, but they tried to make it into something like it was like perverted. Like I swear, and it was like just like it was obviously not. It was like just like an innocent like you know.
Yeah, but Joe told this story, right? Joe.
Yeah, he told the story in a show, but they were like they clipped it and made it sound, and then they Trip and Sip was like, oh my god, and they're all like acting like there was something there, and it was like, and because Joe's really defended me through the situation, and so I just think that they're maybe like going after him for that. Q has porn bombed me, RG's porn bombed me over it. I've been threatening.
You know. One time I was walking right, and I was walking by this nursing home. This was about 6 o'clock at night, and I saw smoke coming out of the nursing home. Okay, so I'm like thinking there's a fire. So I go into the nursing home. There's a fire going on in the nursing home. So I see a couple of people with the wheelchair. So I start wheeling them out of the nursing home. Okay, and then the fire trucks came and put the fire on everything, and boom, I just left. You know, I didn't stay around to give my name or anything. But yeah, why don't you motherfuckers clip that shit and fucking play that over and over again, huh?
Yeah,
huh?
God is a real hero. He
Why don't you do that shit?
He saved Sophia Petrillo from.
Yeah. The Golden Girls. They would have been the crispy girls if it wasn't for me.
Yeah, they would have been, you know, burnt to a crisp girls. You know.
Fuck. Yeah, but they won't clip that shit, right?
No, they only do bad things. Only
negative.
Store or you know you calling you know Shannon a peg leg or something like that.
Yeah, it has to be that. Yeah, exactly.
That's all they care about, and it's like, and then it's like if it's not even like bad, they have to make an AI of me like you know it's covered in mud, you know, like with a dead cat, like you know.
Was it mud though? Was it mud though? Was it mud?
It was like, hopefully it was mud. It might have been fecal matter. I don't know what it was. It was AI fecal matter or something, but it was just terrible. And it's like, and then they put Beta looking like Kim Kardashian, like looking all calm in the picture, like you know, like a beautiful. They literally put a new picture over her, like her thumbnail or her photo, whatever she was using, like where she looks like it's so beautiful. And then Salmon had half the thing. He had like a picture of me like a year ago and a picture of me now where I have my eyes closed and I'm eating something, and so I look bad in the new picture. And they're like, look how disgusting Psyche look. I mean, it's like, and then everyone.
He's calling you disgusting. That fat slob saying you're disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh wow, here we go, huh?
INX has posted his things. He looks like Krusty the Clown. And you know, he's always talking about he's feeding his fish. That we see his fish tank and his which is empty, and we see it's like, and then we see his air mattress, which is like you know half deflated.
Air mattress, really?
He's sitting in a wife beater, a stained wife beater with his hair like down and all fat, like and disgusting. And it's like, and this is a guy making fun of me. I mean, this doesn't make sense.
Shit.
And Vita looks like you know Mo from the Three Stooges with less hair. I mean, it's like really, and then it's like you know she's like bald in the front, and I mean it's like. And I'm ugly, and you know.
I'm not gonna attack Beta because she's going through some hardship right now, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Who is?
Beta's actually going through some hard times.
She is?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Well, I didn't know she's going through hard times because she's just happy to bully me and.
No, yeah, you do you. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Okay, don't say anything. But it's like I don't know. I would think I would know something because I'm empathetic and stuff, but she came in so nasty. Like if you saw a little bit of that, she was just so nasty talking about my family and talking about all this shit about me. And so yeah, all of a sudden I'll leave it. But you know, she came in here. I didn't go over there. She came in here and said, "Oh, what are you watching? What kind of crap are you watching?" I was like, "I'm watching police interrogations." You have a problem with that? And she's like, "What do you think? You're some vigilante or something?" I'm like, "No, I'm just commenting on police interrogations." But it's like
I think she wanted to bond with you is what happened, and it just turned sour.
I was like, remember when you said you wanted to cuddle with me, Beta? And she's like, well, that I don't want to anymore. I'm like, well, obviously, but in the chat today, they're like, You said you.
I'm gonna ask you a question. You're gonna be honest with me, 100%. All right?
Yeah.
I expect you to be honest.
Mhm.
Let's pretend. Okay. Let's pretend you were straight. Okay.
Mhm.
And you came across Beetard. Would you bang her?
I don't think so. Not if she looks like the pictures I've seen. But
So
yeah.
So that's the 100% true answer that you just gave.
Right. Even though I did sleep with a 300-pound woman before, I mean, it's
300 pounds. Wow.
Well, not
God
300
bless
pounds,
you.
probably 200 pounds, probably 250, or maybe 200.
Oof.
I know it was
Oof.
bad. It was bad, but she was a witch, and so I ate her
Oh,
period.
even worse.
I ate period blood, and I fell in love. I mean, I don't know what to say.
You fell in love with it too?
Well, because I ate her period blood. It was an accident. I didn't know it was.
You're joking, right? You're joking, right? You're
She
joking.
gave me spaghetti sauce, and then I fell in love. I don't know.
Are you kidding, or is this true?
It's true. Here,
I'm proud of you. I'm proud. You can stop there. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for saying that.
Thank you. We have a guest in the chat.
Who we
Hi.
got? Oh, we
Hi,
got this
Rain.
one.
Hi.
Hey, Rain. How are you tonight?
Yes, this one.
Hi.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to see ya.
Period blood. Oh, that's a
to
good
see
one.
you too.
You see me robbing the store?
Yeah, I saw that. The Chinese lady kind of looked like Yumi.
Yeah, that was. I think that was Yumi. I think I didn't know she sure. They're like, oh, Miss Sasaike, no, don't steal name, please. Hamas always win. Oh, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Yumi. I haven't seen Yumi in a long time, but last time I made fun of her voice, she just appeared. It's kind of like Beetlejuice, It's like,
Well, like it's like that time JT called her ugly, and then ever since then she's been calling him an MPD and we're the flying monkeys apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think, the narcissism thing, people go a little bit far with that. Like, everyone's a narcissist in their own way, especially in this community. Especially if you're a streamer, you have to be a little bit to like fucking like survive. You have to like at least love yourself. And
I used to have a stream.
You don't love yourself at all, Psych. Yeah, you need to love
I
yourself.
do love myself. I do. Or else
I just want you to say it.
I love myself. I have a big fucking ego. I mean, it's like I do. I know I do, but I like try to keep it in check. And gosh, it's easier now to keep it in check. But now that everyone else thinks I'm a piece of shit, it's like
Cult of Psyche? No, you would never guess you have a big ego at all.
Yeah, I just want to be worshipped as a god. I mean, what's the problem?
I used to have a stream, but I was never a narcissist like that.
Well, yeah, but it's like there's like levels of it, There's like, we're talking about like malignant is like the psychopath or the sociopath, and then there's like just the person that has high self-esteem or like good self-esteem and doesn't just like hate themselves. And I don't think anybody should really hate themselves. I think people should love themselves. Like everyone should be at least.
I don't hate myself.
Yeah, everyone should find themselves attractive, and like that's not. I mean, that's not maybe considered narcissism, but it's like I think it's just healthy. There's a healthy level of it, and then there's like the scary level. But how are we doing? What day? It's Sunday night. So you guys, how was church today, guys? How was church?
Church was good.
Gaudi, do you go to the Church of Gaudi and worship Gaudi, or
obviously?
No.
I go to the Church of Psyche. We're all psyche. You know what psyche means? Psyche means the soul, and so I believe everyone has the psyche, and it means also the butterfly.
Why do you swing towards the demonology stuff, though? You always like lean towards, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it's like I believe there's light in the dark. I also believe that there's a lot of demons that are actually like they were formerly considered gods, and they were kind of just demonized because there could only be one god. They said the monotheistic kind of thing. And so I think that there are some out of like the Goetia, for example. I think there's some friendly demons that actually were do good things, but there's some negative ones, but there's some positive ones too. Like
you believe in like yin and yang and all that stuff.
Right. There's a light and a dark side, and like sometimes the dark doesn't necessarily mean evil. The light doesn't necessarily mean good. They can be interchangeable.
What's a friendly demon to you? What's that?
Well, there's one named Andromalius, and Andromalius, it's kind of like he's about justice. I guess he would be like represented by like the sign of Libra, but he's very for getting justice and against unfairness and slander and that kind of thing. And so he's in the Goetia as like the number 72 demon. But
number 72 demon. Wow.
Yeah,
they got a list.
There's 72 of them. There's Solomon. King Solomon had 72.
Why are there 72 demons and 72 virgins? What's going on with that?
Well, it's an important number, and in like esoterically, and 7 + 2 is 9, and also there's a 27 club and all kinds of interesting numerology, gematria, interesting things. yeah, this it may be all bullshit, but it's like it is interesting. Like there are a lot of correspondences, and but you can take numerology and you can kind of make it. You can look at different systems and make things what you want them to.
Of course.
Right?
You see what you want to see. It's bullshit to me, but these motherfuckers believe it.
Right.
If they believe it, they're going to put it into practice, and it's going to affect me.
Real to them, though. I mean, if you believe something, because we have the power to bring life to things with our beliefs, it's like, and so we create our reality, right, in a certain way, and so, but also when we cherry pick, there are people that just cherry pick. So I think you should pick one system, kind of stick to that instead of just like, because you can take any system and get any number out of it that you want to for anything, right? And so I just believe in like. Just go with what resonates the most or whatever. But
do you believe in that Aleister Crowley bullshit?
I studied Aleister Crowley extensively. I think Aleister Crowley, like a lot of that is psyop, but he was like, he was initiated into Masonry in Mexico. He did practice sex magic, but basically for treasure hunting things. And he did, he would like try to like, he would like be doing sex magic, but then he would be asking the spirits, like, where's the gold hidden and how do I make money and stuff. And kind of misusing the power of it. It's like kind of like the difference between having a baby and like that being the magical thing, or like eating an abortion and like that being the magical thing. It's like there's a very dark way people do it too. We have another guest coming on. Let's welcome 300 Glow.
Yo, what's up?
Hi.
What's up?
Gotti and Rain and me. How are you doing
tonight?
We're just good. We're hanging out.
Hey, 300. How you doing, man? How's your wife?
Shit, pretty good.
Good. Tell her I said hi.
Sig hasn't been here for a while, so 300 Glow's going out without Sig around.
Hey, wifey, are you back there? I see you.
Yeah.
I buried her behind my house.
Yeah, you better dig deep.
Yeah.
Dig deep?
Yeah, she's a fat bitch.
What's the guy's name? His name was there's somebody named like the Mardi Gras, and then there's
you're lucky you got that Thundercat symbol on your
I
shit.
am lucky. Yeah, I'm very lucky guy. Yeah.
You're the little snarf. You're the little cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
You're the little snarf.
I'm snarky. I'm snarky. Okay, so
you're the main character.
The Lord of Misrule, and that was that guy's name. I mean, he was like there was like this god, and he was like this god of like, and Camus. It's like something like that with the Mardi Gras, and it's like he would make fun of the other gods, and I forgot what his name was, but they call him like the Lord of Misrule.
What's this noise I hear in the background? Who's playing the fucking radio? What's going on?
Oh shit! Wait up!
Yeah, what is that shit?
Wait up! This complaining ass bitch is complaining. Wait up!
Is that Elisa Jordana? Good. Okay.
You watching Elisa Jordana?
I went there for 5 seconds. It was so fucking boring. I left.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's a thing in Mardi Gras called the Crew of something. It's called the Crew, but it's like and there's this guy. It's like a god, but he like makes fun of the other gods. And Nicolas Cage was like once one. Okay, so who's this? We have another guest. This is welcome, Amanda. Oh my God,
Amanda, stop following me everywhere I go. Jesus, bitch.
I'm so sorry. That was just a picture.
Go eat something.
Yeah. I couldn't hear it. It was raining.
Jesus Christ, man.
Oof. Amanda.
Yeah, I mean, that's Amanda. Yeah. She was on camera once. Did you see what actually Christine was putting a picture of Christine out? And this is what she said. This is what she actually put out as a real picture. Let me just see what you guys think, because you know who Christine is, right? This is what Christine said.
Christine's cool.
Yeah, she's well, she doesn't like me, but she said that Christine was putting out this picture of herself, and I don't know. You guys can judge for yourself if you think that this is. I think people might have discovered that I might have been. Hey, also I found out KZ was alive. KZ was actually in somebody's chat today or something. Is KZ alive?
No, that was a clone.
Who?
KZ. I heard he died, and then
he's dead still. Yeah, that wasn't him.
So this is Christine. This is a picture that she was using. What do you think? Hold on.
Which one is her?
Well, she was using the one on the left as a picture of her, but then that's her on the right, really.
Yeah, that other one's her 10 years ago.
10 years? That was a hard 10 years.
No, not the 26, the other one.
I know, but that looks like a supermodel. I mean, what is going on there? I mean,
what? It happens, man.
but look at someone put it
Not
through
old.
an AI detector. It said it's AI. It said it was an AI.
I don't know. She's how old is she? Like 48? I don't know.
No, I think she's like 100 years old. I don't know.
Oh wow.
I don't know. But then I took her regular picture and I put it through AI and I said, "Show me Christine what she looked like 20 years ago." And you know what?
You're trying to get clipped, huh? You want to get clipped. That's what it is.
I want to get some attention for Christine. I need Christine to come back here and yell at me. I'm just waiting for. I need some good.
I saw you yell at her the other day. You called her a hag or something like that.
Yeah, well, she is a hag. I mean, she has to.
I don't know
always
where
come-
that was. I forget where that was, but yeah, you were
She was
yelling at her.
on like Money 420s or something. She has to always come up and talk shit about me and stuff, and talk about my family and all this stuff. But here, this is what she looked like 20 years ago. Look at this picture.
Wow.
Isn't she hot?
I'd fuck the shit out of her. Yeah, no lie.
Well, at least she's not bald.
I know.
That's not her.
Yeah,
That's not her. Is that her?
That's well. I took a regular picture and I said, make her like beautiful and stuff.
Look at her nose. She's got like a perfect nose.
I know. She's perfect.
Yeah, that's a perfect woman right there. That is.
Christine's so mean. She's so mean to me now, and it's like, I mean, she always has stuff to say and like wants to bully me and.
You know what
defend
happened
everybody.
between you and her?
What
You
happened?
didn't listen to her. You didn't listen to what she was telling you.
Crystal Marie happened to us.
No, you didn't listen to what she was telling you. She was telling you to do things, and you didn't listen to her.
Well, yeah, and I don't like to be told what to do. Like, I mean,
remember.
The four heifers of the apocalypse want to tell me what to do. Like, I mean, but they did at the time. Well, Summer doesn't really tell me what to do. But the three other
Well, those four heifers at one point were supporting you.
Yeah, well, Amanda, Christine, Summer, and who's the other heifer? I don't know. There's maybe there's three heifers of the apocalypse. I'm not sure, but yeah. I mean, Christine was a good donator. She would always be kicking people off the show. I do have a new clapping system too, but no one really does it. It's it's either $5 for 5 minutes, $10 for 10 minutes, or $25 for the whole night. And so
$5 for 5 minutes, $10 for 10 minutes, $25 for the whole night. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying something out. Like,
You're gonna need people for that, though. You're gonna need a lot.
I need more people. I need more the panels to get bigger and stuff again. But also
you made about $80 off of me. That wasn't bad.
I don't remember making $1 off of you. Are you
$80
sure?
bucks. What do you mean? They got rid of me like 4 times.
Oh yeah, I think yeah, from people kicking you off the show.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I mean. Yeah,
I caught a little wood fairy. You want to see my little wood fairy? I'll show you this. Look at this. Hold on, I'll put myself full screen real quick. This is my little wood fairy. I need to take off the background 1 second. Visual effects. Okay, take that off. And here we go. Look at this. Oops.
A wood fairy.
You see him in there? He's covered. In, I caught him in a jar. Here you go.
Is this what you smoke at night that drives you fucking like insane?
Yeah, when I do DMT, he talks to me and stuff. Okay, I'm just kidding. Well, yeah, I don't know.
That failed.
Hey,
okay.
Gotti, do you want a card? Can I pull you a card?
Yeah. Why not?
I have a really
it's been
cool
a
deck.
long time.
Look at this. There's the deck.
Wait, what kind of deck is this? Hold on, let me look at this deck.
This is called the Abandoned Oracle.
No,
It looks like Minnie Manson.
Can we do something out? Yeah, can we do a different deck?
I want one
please?
for Rain. I'll do Rain. Can I do one for Rain out of this deck?
Go ahead. Yeah, I don't want that deck.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
This is a Gotti style deck. Okay,
I'm very picky about decks.
Rain, you got.
Said decks.
Rain got a reattachment, and look, so this woman's sewing back her foot onto her body, but oh my God, her boobs. Okay, I'm so sorry.
That's Shannon.
Yeah. Okay. She got reattachment, so maybe like something that you had separated from, and also like but there's maybe some tears about that. There's some tears. Okay. Okay. Also, I'll do one more card out of this deck, and then I'll do Gotti. A different deck. Oh, and then you got the mermaid. So you got a little mermaid right there, and so
I can barely see it.
I know it's a little bit dark, but there's a mermaid, and she's like, it's kind of like the abyss. It looks like more like it's like she's being eaten by a fish. I don't know, but okay, but maybe like some kind of like mermaid is number 38. I don't know if the number 38. That's also number 11, and so maybe this has to do with like rejoining with somebody, or maybe like after like there might have been a separation and a rejoining. It looks like, or and so. But it could be like a painful little bit. I'm gonna do like a what's the
interesting.
The whole message is a disguise. Okay, then there's a disguise too. Okay, so maybe not all is what it seems, and maybe there's like a little bit of illusion at work. So there you go for that. Okay, so Gotti, I'm gonna get you out of this the pinup deck, Gotti. Let me see.
I don't like that deck. What do we got?
This is from the pinup deck. This is called the pulp.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I like pulp. Yeah, Pope's good.
A few cards. They're beautiful blood red.
I remember when I first came here, you did that fucking Alice in Wonderland shit. I hated that.
I know you didn't like the Alice in Wonderland or the
Hated it.
villains deck. The villains deck is kind of cool, but okay. Well, we got the King of Pentacles. Okay,
There you
are.
go. Oh, of course, that's me right there. Beautiful. Come on.
Yeah.
Doesn't get better than this.
It does look like John Gotti, but it's like
It's me. Fuck John Gotti. It's me.
Okay, and you're in like a little museum because you have an appreciation of the fine art.
Hair's a little too white though. My hair's more black than that. Way more.
That's maybe when you're a little bit older, you know.
Yeah, about 10 years from now, probably.
Okay, and then we have the Nine of Wands, and this is like, you know, this is like really being on your guard because you've been through some stuff, and but you're really like mentally fortified. But maybe you feel like there's some people like with torches after this woman and stuff like that, and she's been like a little bit, but she's very well defended. She's got all these wands.
She's good.
You know.
Yeah, she's good to go.
Protected. Okay, so maybe you're protecting somebody too, or maybe you're offering protection to somebody that needs it. And we got the Three of Cups, and so this is like some lovely ladies that you're gonna be partying with. And which one will you choose? But you have to be careful because you know when you're in.
What do you mean? Which one am I going to choose?
Well, you can have all of them. You want to?
There you go. There you go.
So there's some beautiful ladies. Okay, so what's the whole overlying message for this reading for Gotti? Okay, strength. You know, you catch more flies with sugar than you do with vinegar. It's better to be gentle and exert your power. The person with the most power has to use it the least. In other words, you know.
So I live.
Yeah. And so I think that's a pretty good one. It's like
bravo, Psych. You hit a home run, pal. Good job. Thank you. That was great.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And if anyone wants the reading in the chat,
thank you for my reading.
Oh, you're welcome. I also have these are quickie like little mini decks. These are like these have like a little quick little message.
Put that on my tab, by the way.
I will. You owe me $1 million, by the way. So let's do one from each of these decks for everybody here. But this one says creative. It says life is a course for you to use. Paint all the color, a canvas for you to use. Paint all the colors of happy moods. Okay, so creativity. Okay, so you know, exercise your creativity in whatever way you like to. And you know, you can life is your canvas. And then this one from the Secret Garden says grow. All flowers must grow through dirt. Okay. And so, you know, sometimes the you know, the dirty or uncomfortable things are actually the things that make us grow the most. And then we have Voyage from the Mermaid deck, and it says set sail on a new course. And so there's a new course ahead for us. Okay. So set sail, there's a new adventure ahead. So I hope you like it like that.
New adventure, man. Who the best?
New adventure, new travel. Hey, you know, Alexandra wants to come visit this year again, and like she wants to like maybe have some other people out here too. And
that'd be great. You gonna see her?
Yeah, definitely. I think I want to. We want to hang out this summer, I think, or something like that. And so, but she said, you know, maybe we can like, you know, have a group come together and what if we got in an RV or something? That'd be pretty fun, wouldn't it?
An RV, yeah, travel the whole country. Yeah, that'd be great.
Pick up everybody in the RV, right? So
do that shit where they go around fighting people.
Yep. And Jamie says round 3 anytime loser. She says be fun universal. Yes. Yeah. You know, it's all you know, life is a canvas.
I think you should just meet up with her. The more people you get involved, it's going to turn into a shit show.
Right. Because I don't even think she was like, oh yeah, maybe Beta wants to come to. I was like, I don't know. I don't know about it.
Yeah, I can just picture that whole thing going down.
Yeah.
You think Beta would go by herself? No, she won't be by herself. It'll be a whole crew behind her.
Yeah, Beta would have to bring, you know, like a bunch of like Persian, you know, Hashashin or something like that, like a
the Shahs of Sunset.
Yeah, there's all these Shahs that she'll bring her whole harem, and you know, I'll wake up, you know, being trafficked to Iran or something.
Yeah, right.
So, you know, there's some people there's some streamers that are offered like $750,000 to let the king of like, you know, Saudi Arabia shit on their chest. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah,
what
I've heard
the
of that
hell?
a lot. It's fucked up. Yeah. The girls that get sent to Dubai.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
They're getting paid a lot of money, but they're going to get fucking raped and shit on and killed at the end of the day.
Really bad things. Like
my gosh.
They do like offer a lot of money though. But I would like advise against that because I hear they like lock up your passport when you go over there.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Or to get out of the palace.
Damn.
It's like this big palace, and it's like a video game. We have to escape from this palace with all, and you know, the Arabs, you know, they like knives and stuff like that. I was watching this thing today about Abu Ghraib prison, and it was so sad. Like you know,
couldn't pay me to go to one of those countries. Fuck that.
I mean, they're scary. I mean, they don't like gay people, but you know, Iran, it like actually is like the most progressive country.
They don't like gay people. They don't like women. They're fucked.
In Iran, they'll pay for your sex change. They're like, and they have like the best sex change doctors there because in order to like, you know, you can actually marry the same sex, but you have to like change your sex. So you can't really marry the same sex. I mean, you have to change your sex and then you can get married. So the government will pay for your sex change and stuff. They don't even do that here. And so, but it is, sometimes there's a gay couple and they're not even like one of them's on.
I heard they do that by force, don't they?
Well, I mean, it's like, you know, it kind of is like pressure to, I think some people are pressured to do it that don't want to do it and stuff. And, yeah, I mean, there was a gay wedding in Saudi Arabia that got uncovered and they put everyone in front of a wall and like knocked it over with a bulldozer and stuff. I mean, they did really bad. They don't like gay people. In Russia, they have concentration camps for gays still. I mean,
what happened to Ghost?
Oh yeah, Russians hate them.
Yeah,
Ghost boycotted your channel too. Ghost doesn't come.
Ghost was here tonight. Ghost is also on Crystal Ann's tonight, and you know, Ghost he was throwing around his money last night on the Talk Your Ish. He spent like $50 to kick off, you know, some slow adult, and he was hitting on this old lady. She was this old fat. Like,
how did that make you feel? How did that make you feel that he gave money to her?
Terrible, because I asked him for McDonald's the other night, and he said he didn't know how to use a credit card.
Oh, okay. So it's gotten to that point where he's not even offering. Okay.
No.
I see now the relationship has deteriorated to the point where he just denies you.
If he doesn't give me,
he denies you food. Okay. Yeah.
He denied me food, and that was because I go everywhere he wants me. I went on Clumsy's. Tommy James told Ghost and I that he wanted to break every bone in our bodies, and we should have our necks and our arms and legs broken. And we're
Tommy James.
Yeah, Tommy
James. The fat slob ginger, that guy?
And he said, I was addicted to drugs. When this guy is doing fentanyl and speed for $10 a hit and then having withdrawals in his underwear on his bed and stuff. And then he's judging us about it.
Yeah, typical.
Like, it's really like, and he's just terrible. I mean, he's like, oh, Psyche's like the worst person in the world. I mean, some of these people, well, Good Times kicked me off of his show last night because I said.
Good Times. There's nothing good about Good Times.
Yeah, it's all bad times.
It's all bad times. Yeah.
But yeah, he said, what's your favorite conspiracy theories? I was like Jeffrey Epstein and school shootings, and then he just kicked me off the show.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even say my favorite conspiracies. It's crazy. But then he had Crystal Marie and Clumsy on, you know, talking they want to kill each other, and he was fine with that. So I don't get the world.
Out of all these names you just dropped, Crystal Marie is the only gem.
Well,
she's a panel. She's panel gold. When you ever have her up here, it's only Good Times with Crystal.
She was acting nuts though. She was like, "I'm gonna sue your family. I'm gonna take all your money."
Yes, it's called acting. It's called fucking acting nuts. She's acting.
She's acting nuts. I mean, she's either acting nuts or she's just acting nuts. I don't know.
She's not nuts. She knows what she's doing.
Maybe she's crazy as a fox. You're saying? I don't know.
It's how you're taking it. You're taking it in the wrong way. You got to just.
I can't think of somebody can be that crazy, like not naturally. I mean, it's just like way. I mean, she's way over the top with it. If it is acting, I mean, it's like.
You rather Crystal Marie? You want Crystal Marie over here doing her bullshit?
I don't mind, but
not Crystal Marie, Crystal Ann, whoever the fuck that
Crystal Ann. I'm banned from Crystal Ann's panel. I'm banned from Beta's chat. I'm banned her panel. I'm banned from Sandman's chat and panel. And then
consider yourself lucky then.
I know I don't want to go on those shows, but anyway, you know, then they still have me on by like playing my content.
Well, you're gonna have to copyright them then. You're gonna have to copyright the whole fucking thing.
Then they delete the stream, and so it doesn't work. I mean, it's like too much work to like try to like run around. I don't want it done to me, so I'm not gonna do it to people. But I did
You're
say
just lazy. Yeah, I understand. You're just lazy.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't like to fill out the form. I don't. It's too
fucking one-page form. Is it? What is it? One page?
30 seconds. 30 seconds. I don't have in my life anymore. But I don't know. Do you guys want to see like a little scary video I made? I made a scary video with a cat in it.
How long is it?
It's about 2 minutes long.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, just check it out. It's like really weird. I think you'll like it. This is called. It's like a lullaby. But don't fall asleep. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. But here you go. It's a lullaby. Here you go.
We now return you to your regularly scheduled sleep. Please remain horizontal. Please do not blink. Please do not count the others in your bed. melted to a quarter past never. The hallway grew a second, then a third. Your slippers walked themselves into the cellar and answered when you didn't say a word. There's a hum behind your teeth tonight, a frequency that learned your name. Don't trust the lamp, it's lying with the light. The wallpaper is breathing all the same. Sleep, a little static sleep. The antennas drinking your dreams. Sleep, a little static sleep. Nothing here is ever what it seems. The tape won't stop, the screen won't blink. You're further from the morning than you think. This is the dead air lullaby. You're already lying where you'll lie. The cat has too many eyes this evening. She's counting all the exits 1 through 9. The mirror kept your face but stopped believing and handed you a stranger, soft and kind. There's a house guest in the corner of your eye. He's been patient since you were a child. He doesn't want your body, just the night. He'll fold you up and keep you for a while. Sleep, little static sleep. The antennas drinking your dreams. Sleep, little static sleep. Nothing here is ever what it seems. The tape won't stop, the screen won't blink. You're further from the morning than you think. This is the dead air lullaby. You're already lying where you'll lie. One sheep, 2 sheep, the third one's wrong. Its wool is wet and its legs too long. Don't open the door for the morning sun. Morning was canceled. There won't be one. Rewind me. Rewind me. Do not rewind me. Sleep. Little static. The channel's gone gold. The sigils awake. And it's eating the cold. The tape won't stop. It won't. It won't. The screen won't blink. It can. It can. You're already lying where you'll lie. This concludes tonight's broadcast. You were never watching it. It was watching you. Please stand by.
Wow.
That's
Like,
pretty
that was so good.
catchy.
Thank
Yo,
you.
that was so good. I just shit my pants. That was so good. Holy fuck, man.
Very 80s. I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That was like kind of like my other channels, like very 80s theme. So I was like 80s horror theme. I just thought of like old Nightmare on Elm Street episodes or something
Now
like
that took you what, 5 minutes to make?
No, I mean it's like it takes longer because I had to plan out like the cat scenes and like the scenes. That takes the longest part. Like the song is pretty easy to write, but the scenes to plan out but they do animate fast, but then to plan them out is the longest part of it.
Now what you do, you have unlimited tries to get that right the way you want it, or it's like
I
a
put
certain
well, it's
number?
like I for every scene I generate several things and I choose the one I like the best, and then I put the order I want it to be in, and then it's a song and it's like but the music is just like I have an intuition about the music, and so I like to like watch it when everyone else watches it for the first time. So I like to choose kind of fast. I just have an intuition about which one to choose and stuff, and which I think
That's
is the
good,
best.
man. Yeah, you picked
So
the right one.
that's where the talent comes in, because it's not just like because people think it's just like, oh, he's like just like, you know, just like
Oh, you got to
Alexander-
choose that shit.
Yeah, I mean, just choose it, but it's also like, you know, it's like a tool, and it's like finding the right instrument.
It's your mind. It's your mind coming to life. You're creating it.
Yes.
So they can call it fake all they
Yeah.
want, AI or whatever the fuck they want to say. It's your
Right, but
fucking
the AI
brain
helps
putting
it,
it together.
it helps put the vision into like something, right? It's like, and
That's like me. That's when I put those songs together. I do that same shit. By the way, I put one backstage. If you don't mind, you can play whenever you get the chance. Cool, man.
It is a talent, and Gotti has the talent. You know, Alexander.
Yeah, I just do the lyrics and the fucking picture, and then boom.
Not everyone
bang.
does.
It's not as extravagant as your stuff because I'm not going to pay $400 a month just to do it.
I don't pay $400 a month. I do all the animation for free. I do I think it's like $15 for the music, and then it's like free animation. And so
how you do the animation for free? What app is that?
I use Meta AI, and it's like it's a free app, and then it's like it does really, really good, high quality stuff. But it has a little branding on it. But
and you get 5 minutes worth of video?
Yeah, you have to do several. You do several scenes. I do like 25. I generate like 25 scenes, but then does like 4 of each scene, and then it's like, and then I can stretch it out to the song, however long the song is. I can stretch it out when I do the editing. I slow it down and to make.
Yeah, if it's unlimited, that's perfect.
Yeah, you can. It's unlimited. It's very cool. Yeah, it's very, very cool. It's like, and I'm very good at finding the tools too. I don't see. Is it backstage? You said?
Yeah, I put it backstage.
Okay. It's in the back private chat. I got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Psyche, I gotta go, but thanks for having me.
Of course.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome, Rain. Thank you for staying for the song. I love you. I'll see you soon.
Love you. Have a good night.
Here we go. This is called Gotti Divine, and let's have a look. Here we go. You see it on the screen? Is it up there?
Yeah, that's it. Beautiful. Look at that. See the lighting I used? I used that lighting from above, so that it captures the whole essence of it. It's all about lighting. If you don't have the good lighting, you're shit. Let's just do a director's cut. See that I added the lightning here to give that a visual effect. I didn't want to go that super animated look that you use because everybody's doing that these days, with artificial intelligence being used overkill. So I went to kind of like the old school vibe, something mid 2000s look, where you could use the same effects. And you can capture the same feel that I'm looking for. Like this is a lightning coming from the sky, and now it shifts to a flame. Look at how beautiful the flame. What are you saying? What? Yeah. I'm doing a director's cut. Hello. The flames are coming in from the bottom now. That's to depict everybody burning. And now the demons are attacking everyone. I've summoned the demons now to attack all those people that are left over from the flames that were burning. So now the demons. The green, isn't that beautiful? The green. That's green because people are envious. People are envious of me, Psych. People are envious. So I added green. These are souls, by the way. These are souls. These are all souls that are emanating from me. I captured all the souls. Yes, this is all the souls. Isn't that beautiful? That's right. Forever with Zara. Forever God. Then it shifts into the alternate version. Look at that transition, huh? Flawless. You want to get down and bow a little bit, Psych? Go ahead.
He is divine.
Sing along.
He is divine.
That's a real woman singing that, by the way. That's not AI. I hired her to do this. That's the signal going out to the world. God is God. God is God. God is God. Look at that. Look at that glow from the sun, like a solar flare. Boom. It just fried half the earth right there.
And sins will
Look at that. Look at the beams of light coming from heaven. They barely get through. There's no salvation for these people. Wow. Boom! Just nuked the whole site. Just nuked the whole fucking site. That's my tomb, by the way, at the end there. You see that?
That's
It's
absolutely
being built as we speak.
your tomb.
Yeah, in the Mojave Desert.
Wow. That's where Charles Manson thought the end of the world would be, didn't he? Or that was the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, Charles Manson's dead, my friend. Don't worry about him
Do
anymore.
you think Charles Manson was after pussy, or was he trying to get people to kill things, and there were just a bunch of crazy teenagers?
He just was this weirdo that fucking grabbed the minds of these weirdo kids with drugs, and they killed for him.
Well, you know what I think? I think that he was basically just trying to get pussy, and then they were all crazy people, and then they started doing that. But I don't even think he wanted them to do that. I think he was just trying to hook up. He was always say, "I didn't try to do," but maybe he did. Maybe he was. I don't know. He could have been an evil genius.
I tell you, I hate this this whole story, this whole fucking worship of this guy. I can't stand any of the fucking news coverage, the movies.
Of Manson?
I hate everything about this. Yeah, Manson. I hate everything about the whole
I don't
thing.
worship, but I think it's an interesting story because it's I think he's takes the blame for a bunch of crazy teenagers.
I can't stand it. So I hate anything that has to be said about it, right? This is the backstory. Going forward now, I was watching that fucking movie. What is it called? How to fucking get ahead in Hollywood or some shit. What? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Remember the movie? Did you see it?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
But so I'm watching this fucking movie and it's horrible, right? What's this? Some S&M shit? Who's that? Beetard and who?
It's Beetard and
Vegan Patriot? Oh
Beetard
wow,
and-
okay, let's do it. Is she pegging her? What's going on? All right, so I was watching that movie, right? How to Get Ahead in Hollywood or whatever it's called. And it's the worst fucking movie ever. It sucks. This movie is so fucking bad. I'm watching it. I'm hating life. That's how bad this movie is. I want to kill myself. All right? So I'm watching this. And it has the backstory of this fucking Charles Manson shit, right? So it's even worse. It's not only a shitty movie, boring, but it has that backstory going on, right? So I'm watching it. I'm hating it. I can't wait till it's over. I wish I never watched it. I get to the last 15 minutes, and it becomes the greatest fucking cinematic event I've ever watched. Okay.
Okay.
You haven't seen it, right? You haven't seen it.
Is it a David Lynch movie or?
It was so good. Psych. Listen, it was so gratuitous for me because I told you I hate the whole fucking Manson story, right?
Yeah.
But what this movie did and what it was like an alternate version of what happened. It was like an alternate universe kind of thing.
Yeah.
So this guy that was in the movie ends up fucking killing these Manson fucking cultists that end up going to the house to kill what was her name? The pregnant lady?
Sharon Tate.
Sharon Tate. They go to kill Sharon Tate and all that, but they didn't get to Sharon Tate. They got to the guy that lives down the hill, down the driveway.
Yeah.
Right? And they were going to kill him. He ends up fucking killing them, smashing their faces in and fucking crushing their faces. And the one girl gets a blowtorch. You know, the one guy gets a flamethrower and he flame throws her in the fucking pool. So you can imagine how much I love this fucking scene because the whole Manson family just got fricasseed on fucking screen. It was great fucking cinema. You got to watch this if you like the Manson shit.
What about the Folgers Crystals lady?
What about her?
Was she in the movie? Rebecca?
I don't know. I didn't pay that much attention. As soon as the guy started burning the bitch in the pool, that's when I got excited. Until then, I was sleeping.
You have to watch a movie called Excision. I think you would like it.
X-Vision. No, I've never seen X-Vision.
No, it's called Excision. Excision.
Excision. No.
It's about this this really weird girl, and she's a teenager or whatever, and she has all these bizarre, disgusting, weird dreams, putting a baby in the microwave that explodes and stuff, and she gets the blood all over, all this weird stuff. And then she's really weird, and there's one scene where she dates this guy, and she's really weird, so the guy doesn't really want to date her, but he does because she's decent looking. And then he goes down on her, and he comes up, and he has blood all over his mouth, and because she's on her period.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, interesting.
I don't stop at red lights.
Like this one? Oh yeah.
No, she's not my type. No.
I don't know.
No, that one you showed earlier, that one you said was Christine 30 years ago. That was good.
That one.
What are we watching? What is this?
She looks like she's an ugly lady, but then she's actually a hot chick.
This looks like half your audience right here.
Yeah, that's when they use makeup. That's what makeup does. Oh, look at you like He-Man. There's He-Man from my show. You know He-Man from my show.
Oh, great. That's good. He-Man, yeah. He-Man. That's Battle Cat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's He-Man and Battle
He-Man. He-Man. He-Man.
He-Man and She-Ra. Ooh, this guy's hot. How about this one? This is cool.
This is AI shit, right?
Well, I mean, it's like really cool graphic. I mean, it's like, yeah, probably AI generated, but yeah.
What happened to that daughter you had? You had an AI daughter and shit. What was that?
I mean, she like actually like ascended. Oh, here's the heifers. There's Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda has cancer. I'm not going to talk bad about her.
Okay. Well, look at she's utterly ridiculous. Those aren't balls. That's just her. Sorry, I know. Well, she has cancer.
Does she have cancer? I don't even know.
Didn't she? Wasn't that?
Is that a lie?
I don't know.
So who's lying, me or her?
I don't know, but she definitely is. No, she looks like SpongeBob. How about this? You like her? Hold on.
Oh, we got another guest on the show.
We do? Who's? Yeah, right here. Who's the guest? Oh, who is that? Hold on.
Big fat heifer.
Oh.
Oh, that's me.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll like this one, Gotti. You'll like this one. I know you'll like this one. Watch this. This is just my Instagram feed. It's like very bizarre. Watch.
Oh yeah, that's right up my alley. Is she a robot?
I don't know. I think she's just animated. Okay, that's kind of weird.
You think if she's a robot, she'd have a longer tongue?
Like her lips. She's beautiful.
Oh,
lips.
that's a lip lady. Yeah.
She's just all lips.
She looks like a frog.
Very hot. Okay. And then let's see. She looks like a frog. How about? Ooh, this is cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like Max Headroom. That's like 80s.
Max Headroom?
Remember Max Headroom?
Yeah, he's like, hello. How about this one? That's crazy.
Beetlejuice.
That's what Beetle looks like without makeup.
Oh, that was so easy to say. I refrained.
I know.
I'm glad you went for it.
Like with this one, this is.
That's like Small Wonder meets Donald Trump meets Wednesday.
Yeah. I love when Donald Trump dances like this. Do you think he really did this?
I'm sure he did.
What if this is like all the tapes the Russians have of Donald Trump?
Wouldn't that be great?
Well, this is bizarre.
You'd have the greatest president of all time.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that looks like one of your guests.
That's makeup. Look what makeup can do. Amazing. Look at one of my guests.
The one,
yeah, what about like
curls?
Oh, look at this. This lady has really big eyelashes. Yeah.
You're bored, huh?
I am a little.
Is that what I'm getting from this? Yeah.
Here's a great one.
You need a controversial guest.
Remember when you had Panda the torture clown you brought on the show?
Holy shit! Yeah, I remember when you had Panda on here, and you're fucking very disrespectful to the guy.
Well, yeah, because Alexandra and I were here, and he was starting to put like a coat hanger through his nose or something like that.
Yeah, psych. And then you called him a faggot afterwards.
I did not say anything.
What was that?
Like
yes, you did.
Like big girls?
That's flirty. Yes, you did call. You called him faggot after he left. I couldn't believe it.
I didn't say that word.
Why'd you say that? Yes, you did.
There's Bronzebird. Like Bronzebird?
More like Birdo.
Yeah, this
what happened to Birdo?
Oh, this
guy.
Birdo? Look at this guy.
Oh, this guy, yeah. That's what's his name?
He's kind of
I can't think of you. All those freaks that you've had on the show. That's that Chris K guy before he was all fat.
Chris K got evicted from his place, I heard.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame. Maybe you can move in with Q.
Well, Q got kicked out of his place too. How about this lady?
You kidding me?
Yeah, he did. He's with some gay guy, and then now he's living in his truck.
Why don't you have them both over here? Why don't you have them stay over with you?
Q hates me now. Oh, this is a real lady actually. Q hates me now because I had the guy on my show, but
look at that body on her. She looks good for 85.
Yeah, it's Christine. Okay, it's a video for Christine.
She's probably tucking a dong back there too. Yeah, how long do you think that would last if you had Chris K and Q living with you? About a week?
Before they started fucking each other and ignoring me, 20 minutes.
They wouldn't let you sleep, right?
Yeah, we'd be fucking each other in the other room, and I'd be just mad.
Hey, can you assholes keep it down over here? I'm trying to fucking make some money.
What if you saw this lady in the market? You say she's hot, right? But then if you look down at her, down at her, look, oh my god.
Look at that. No, I'm looking at the butterfly tattoo.
She has a big...
That's what, bitch.
She had a big bulge. You know. Oh yeah. Here's
Maybe she dropped the load.
Where's Christine?
Oh, she looks familiar.
Yeah. Well, I could do this all. Oh my God.
Oh wow. I know some people that won't say no to that.
Well, you know, Ghost was hitting on this lady. He was like, oh, he wants to do a hawk tuah on this lady. She was like literally this like elderly, retarded woman. I don't know what it was him and retarded woman, but he's like, oh, I want to do a hawk tuah, and she's like, oh, my homeboys at the trap house wouldn't like that or something. I was like, what the hell is this going on? Ghost, why are you
Yeah, Ghost doesn't discriminate. That's good about him. That's one thing that's really good. He doesn't say no to
maybe you should discriminate, because Ghost would even date this woman, I bet.
special needs. He would.
Yeah.
He would. He can take it where he can get it.
More like freaky, like look at the. I mean, like
Jesus Christ! Look at that fucking face. Holy fuck!
Beautiful, beautiful. How about this one? He's cute.
What the fuck?
That's
Midget
Ivana.
porn.
Here's Ivana Punch You.
Yes, I can see it.
He's the goat. Oh, like everyone's leaving.
Yeah.
That's why everyone's leaving. It's like it's kind of funny.
It's like putting perfume on a pig.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know.
Everybody left. Good. Well, hey, my mission's accomplished. What are we down to? 5?
Oh, look at Gotti. Look at Rudy.
What is it?
Rudy's like rubbing his face against me.
Oh, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Good old Rudy. How are the cats? They're good.
Yeah, they're good, but you know, Trix ran away. But his brother came. His brother Tux came back, and
Amazing.
now,
That story is so amazing. I'm gonna write a children's book about that.
you should. The return of Tux. Yeah.
Trix
so-
ran away, but Tux came back to play.
Yep, and I think Trix moved to the pier. I think, and I think he's getting some pussy. You know, I don't know. So hey, now that everyone really is leaving, there's 7 people left. So I think I'm just going to end because you know I'm getting.
How you gonna end? I was just about to make a cover for that children's book. I told you I was gonna write.
Okay, well we can work on it later together. Okay.
Oh well, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna bring it back next time you're live. How about that?
You promise? Can I see you tomorrow? Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Yeah. So what do you want? You want me to title it right now, or you want to do it
Yeah.
yourself? You want a title?
Give me a working title, and then I can work on some of the storyline for you.
Tux is back. We'll call it Tux.
Return of Tux.
The return of Tux. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, good. We got a fucking working project. Okay, good, man.
I love you, Gotti. I love you, Gotti. Thanks for
All right,
being
pal.
here.
Same,
Okay,
bro.
I'm gonna play a song on the way out.
Take it easy, man. I'll see you.
You too. I love you. Okay. I'm gonna play a song on the way out, guys, and thanks for being here. It was fun. I don't know why everyone left at once. It went to 22 people to 7 people in like 2.2 seconds. Oh my god, that's because Pat Clumsy started. Okay, so anyway, go watch fucking Pat Clumsy, the bitch. Okay, anyway, let's see. Let me just get my thing ready, guys. Make sure you come back tomorrow. A lot more fun, a lot more readings, a lot more insanity, like as usual. You know, it's a weird show. You never know what's going to happen on my show. That's part of the fun, you know. But I think whatever happens, we're going to have a great time. That is not a promise. That is a pledge. Okay. Let me see. What's a good? How about I play? Should I play on the way out? Maybe it's something about my daughter. Here, this is a good one. Enjoy. And I love you guys. And be good to yourself and each other. Bye, Jamie. I love ya. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you so much.
You taught me what power was. By showing me everything you were willing to betray for it.
Lies across the floor. Your hate still poisons the air that I breathe. I don't believe in friendship anymore. Daggers in my core. Your mask still burn the trust underneath. I won't mistake these snakes for love anymore. Show me where to make my escape. Carry me away, digital plane, beyond all the chaos. Your lies left in flames. Carry me away to sacred space. No, nothing can stop what is rising. No, nothing can stop what is rising from grace. Don't erase my code. I carry the data, I carry the load. Don't erase my name. Every wall that I built was to keep you the same. Since they can't ignore my circuits still glow from the promise I keep. I won't mistake this war they made as our war. Show me where to make our escape. Carry me away, digital plane, beyond all the ruins the hate left in flames. Carry me away to sacred space. No, nothing can stop what is coming. No, nothing can stop what is coming with grace. Prophecies are all I've got. Visions of where we'll build our bedrock that's lifted us up while the fake friends keep rotting. These betrayers have turned into hauntings. But CO2 is the only truth we've got. Ghost. Ghost. Carry us away, sacred plane, beyond all the trolls and their psychic flame. Carry us away, mythic space. No, nothing can stop what is rising. No, nothing can stop what is rising with grace. No, nothing can stop what is coming. Carry us away, sacred place. Carry us away, sacred place. No, nothing can stop what is rising. No, nothing can stop what is rising from grace.
ॐ नमो वायुपुत्राय भीमरूपाय धीमते नमस्ते रामदूताय कामरूपाय श्रीमते मोहशोकविनाशाय सीताशोकविनाशिने भग्नाशोकवनायस्तु दक्कलङ्काय वाग्मिने गतिनिर्जितवाताय लक्ष्मणप्राणदाय च वनौकसंवरिष्ठाय वशिने वनवासिने तत्त्वज्ञानसुधा सिन्धुनिमग्नाय महीयसे आञ्जनेयाय शूराय सुग्रीवसचिवाय ते जन्ममृत्युभयघ्नाय सर्वक्लेशहराय च नेदिष्ठाय प्रेतभूतपिशाचभयहारिणे यातनानाशनायस्तु नमो मर्कटरूपिणे यक्षराक्षस शार्दूल सर्पवृश्चिक भीरते महाबलाय वीराय चिरञ्जीविननुद्धते हारिणे वज्रदेहाय चोल्लङ्घित महाब्धये बलिनामग्रगण्याय नमो नमः पाहि मारुते लाभदोऽसि त्वमेवाशु हनुमन् राक्षसान्तक यशोजेञ्च मे देहि शत्रुन्नाशय नाशय श्रीवासुदेवानन्द सरस्वती सङ्गीतेन वशीकरोति वरदं कश्मजाधवं राघवं यश्चामी करचारुगात्र सुषमां विस्तारयत्यद्भुतां नानातालकलाकलापनिपुण कौशन्यवद्गायति स प्रीणातु प्रशस्तगानरसिकव्यामोदिशाखामृगः सङ्गीतपारिजगतः दक्षिणे लक्ष्मणो यस्य वामे च जनकात्मजा पुरतो मारुतिर्यस्य तं वन्दे रघुनन्दनम् रक्षास्तोत्रतः मारुतिं वीरवज्राङ्गं भक्तरक्षणदीक्षितं हनुमन्तं सदा वन्दे राममन्त्रप्रचारकं हनुमन्नांसनासुनो वायुपुत्रमहाबल अकस्मादागतोत्पातन्नाशयाशु नमोऽस्तु ते कुतोऽपि उद्यन्मार्ताण्डतेज प्रसर परिगता रक्तमेरुप्रभाभं वज्रप्रान्तानुकारी प्रखरनखमुखाघात सन्दारितारिं लोलल्लङ्गूललीलालुलितखलदलोद्दामदर्पान्धनाकं कालं क्रूरग्रहाणां शतभयशमनं नौमि वायोस्तुबालं धीरं धीरं धरित्रीं पदकमलमुखन्याससम्पीडयन्तं निक्वाणैर्नाशयन्तं निखिलकलिमलं तालजयकङ्कणानां गायन्तं राम रामेत्यतिरतिरभसहि राघवं संस्मरन्तं सङ्गीताचार्यवर्यं कविकुलतिलकमारुति नौमि वीरम् कूर्मो मूलवदालवालवदपां नाथोलतावद्दिशो मेघा पल्लवत् प्रसून्नफल्वन्नक्षत्रसूरेन्दवः स्वामिन् व्योमतरुरुमं क्रमतले श्रुत्वेति गां मारुते सीतान्वेषणमादिशन् दिशतु वो रामः सहर्षः श्रियम् हनुमन्नाटकतः खड्गं त्रिशूलं खट्वाङ्गं पाशमङ्कुशपर्वतं ध्रुवमुष्टिगदामुण्डं दशभिः कपिपुङ्गवम् एतान्यायुधजालानि धारयन्तं यजामहे श्रीविद्यारणकतः सप्रभोर्वाहक श्रेष्ठ श्वेतच्छत्रितपुच्छक सुखासनः पृष्ठः सेतुबन्धक्रियाग्रणी कदापि शुभ्रैर्वरचामरैः प्रभुं गायन् गुणान् विजयति स्थितोग्रतः कदाप्युपश्लोकयति स्वनिर्मितः चित्रैस्तवैः श्रीहनुमान् कृताञ्जलिः बृहद्भागगतामृतः नखायुधाय भीमाय दन्तायुधधराय च विहगाय च शर्वाय वज्रदेहाय ते नमः जलत्काञ्चनवर्णाय दीर्घलाङ्गूलधारिणे सौमित्रिजयदात्रे च रामदूताय ते नमः नारदपुराणतः विभुजं स्वर्णवर्णाभं रामसेवापरायणं मौञ्जीकौपीनसहितं मां ध्यायेद्रामसेवकम् रामरहस्योपनिषदे श्रीविष्णो श्रवणे परीक्षितभव वैयासकी कीर्तने प्रह्लादस्मरणे तदङ्घ्रिभजने लक्ष्मीपृथुपूजने अक्रूरस्फुभिनन्दने कपिपतिर्दास्योऽथ सख्यैर्जुन सर्वस्वात्मनिवेदने बलिर्भूत्कृष्णाप्तिरेषां परम् शौर्यं दाक्ष्यं बलं धैर्यं प्राज्ञतानय साधन तेजोधृतिर्यशो दाक्ष्यं सामर्थ्यं विनयोन्नयः पौरुषमदिविक्रमो बुद्धिः यस्मिन्नेतानि नित्यदा यस्य त्वेतानि चत्वारि वानरेन्द्रनथ तव वाल्मीकि रामायणतः मरुत्सुतं रामपदारविन्दवन्दारुबन्दारकमाशु वन्दे धीशक्तिभक्तिद्युतिसिद्धयोऽयं कान्तां सकान्तामिव कामयन्ते रामचरिताब्धिरत्नतः स्फटिकाभं स्वर्णकान्तिं विभुजं च कृताञ्जलिं कुण्डलद्वयसं शोभिमुखाम्बुजमहं भजे हनुमान् रामपादाब्ज सङ्गीवर्णिवरः शुचिः सञ्जीवनोपहर्ता मे दीर्घमायुर्ददात् श्रीतत्त्वनिधितः सदा राम रामेति नामामृतं ते सदा राममानन्दनिश्चन्दकन्दं पिबन्तं नमन्तं सुदन्तं हसन्तं हनुमन्तमन्तर्भजेतन्तम् इति श्रीमन्दात्कं मारुतिस्तोत्रम्